Yo, what up? What up, guys? What's up, everybody? Welcome. Welcome. Welcome to the stream today. What up, Albert Potato? Oh, I'm sorry for you. What up, Need Saturday today? Oh shit, it's a Gojo! Gojo's arrived. Jojo, you wanna look at the camera? They wanna see you. Turn around. Oh! Oh! A little high. There you go. Hey, Gojo. Yes. Alright. Yo, what up? What up, Tar? Tar! What's up, Siberian? Hey, man, any chance to try Zero Space? Released early access today? Not today, but in the upcoming days and weeks. Maybe. Maybe. I have no interest in playing the ladder tournament that's happening in that game. I don't want to invest myself that much into an RTS game. Like, I've actually been having fun with SC2, surprisingly, over the last couple of weeks with the patch. But I don't really have any desire to play in that Zero Space tournament, which I feel like would be one of the main reasons why I would want to play that game if I did want to play in that ladder tournament. But playing in a ladder tournament would require me to actually play a lot, because it's a new game, so it's going to be about, like, grinding repetitions to learn it. What fucking server am I on? What is this? Is it a new season or something? This is NA. Did a new season happen today? Or like this week? Or some shit? I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not that excited about Zero Space, personally. So, am I gonna try it? Maybe. Am I gonna try it today? No. That's a definite no for today. I like my schedule of what it's been with a little bit of SC2 followed by some Bellum. Have you heard of Z? Yeah. I don't want to play Zero Space that much. I don't want to play in the tournament in that game. I don't want to ladder grind in that game that much. I don't really want to play it that much. Why not? This doesn't look that fun to me. I've talked about this many times in the past, but I actually think StarCraft 2 is a bad game to base a new game off of. And Zero Space being a brand new 1v1 game with co-op that you can play Terran Perdos Zerg-esque races in, it just doesn't really, like, make me feel excited. The only reason why I'm really having fun with StarCraft 2 is because the patch is, like, low economy now, and I feel like that it made me enjoy the game pretty fast. Or it made me re-enjoy the game again. If there was no patch and StarCraft 2 was still in 12 workers and the same old shit that everyone was doing, I wouldn't even be playing this game either. I was pretty burned out on RTS for a while. I was like, I don't want to play RTS anymore. I don't know if you guys have realized, but in the last like 3 years, I've barely played RTS. Up until recently. Now I'm playing StarCraft 2 like daily again, because I've actually been enjoying this patch. And I did not expect to enjoy this patch. It just kind of happened. I was like, I'll try it. And then I was like, I think it sounds more fun with less workers. I'm excited enough to at least try it. And then now that I've tried it, I'm like enjoying it again. At least in moderation. SC2 guys seem to be having decent fun at Zero Space currently. Yeah, but it's literally like StarCraft again. Would you say, when you look at Zero Space, would you say that you see influence from StarCraft in that game? Yes or no? I feel like when I look at Zero Space, I see a lot of StarCraft influence. It's like StarCraft influence with like co-op commander heroes. I also, honestly, I personally hate the way Zero Space does heroes. I really don't like them. I think they're not good. I'm not a fan of the Zero Space heroes. Yeah, I feel like the best heroes I've ever played in any RTS game is Warcraft 3. And I don't know why everyone has an aversion of that whenever they want to add heroes into the game. When I feel like a lot of times whenever someone adds a hero into a game in RTS, at least the way Stormgate and Zero Space both did it, is it's like, it'd be like, this queen is my hero now, and I can only have one of them. And then the queen just exists. It doesn't level up, it doesn't change at all, it's just, it is what it is. And I don't think, it's like it has abilities. It's like making like one High Templar. I don't like heroes that are designed that way. I think heroes that have the ability to scale are way more interesting. I like when something can become stronger. This guy doesn't have a natural yet, holy shit. But I also like Mecha Bellum right now, so if you're also wondering, Vibe, why don't you want to play Zero Space? Because I don't want to play RTS all day. And I also like playing Mecha Bellum. I like investing my time into that game too. So it's easy for me to enjoy some Mecha Bellum as opposed to just playing like StarCraft and Zero Space. And I don't really want to stop playing StarCraft to play Zero Space. But I still feel the same way I've been feeling. I've been feeling the same way I've been feeling, which is no new RTS games are really making me feel like excited about the future of RTS. Ultimately. Doesn't mean that it'll be that way forever, but that is how I feel currently with the current releases. Dawn of War 4. I'm not excited about Dawn of War 4 either. Again, personally. But I'm gonna try it. I've already played Zero Space as well, by the way. I played Zero Space for like 50 hours. Not recently, but a while ago. What up, yo? What up, T-Dog? What up, man? Was there the disappointing one? There was Battle Aces, Stormgate, Zero Space, and those are the main ones that I remember.
forces under attack. Creep tumor under attack.
This guy just is camping my base with a bunch of fucking Marines. Nice. We'd also just dragged right into his mineral line. Oh shit! Zero Space did in Zero Space. Do you feel like the micro is fun enough to compensate for trivial little macro or light macro? No, it's. I don't think the game had light macro. Zero Space, when I played Grell, I felt like I was playing Zerg. I literally played Grell in Zero Space. I tried Protectorate, I tried Legion, but I mostly played Grell, and it felt like I was playing some sort of like Terran, alt-Terran Zerg. And like Grell is definitely like Zerg. And the 100%, there was like plenty of macroing going on ish. Wasn't exactly a carbon copy of SC2, but like if we're gonna make a map, oh my god, I fucking hate StarCraft 2 with the full screen. It's so annoying having alt tab. If there's a map in Zero Space, okay, there's a fucking map in Zero Space. It's like this, right? It's like here's a starting location, here's another starting location, and the mineral lines are like the resource nodes are like here. Here, there's another one 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 mirrored on the other side of the map. It's literally just like SC2 maps. There's another one here, there's another one here, there's another one here. There's a lot of similarities in a map in Zero Space to a map in fucking StarCraft. In StarCraft 2 specifically. It's an RTS game. Of course, there's only so much you can do, right? But it just felt really, 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 really similar. 1 second. Vibe, did you stream when you played Zero Space? I did, and I'm looking for it. Yep. I guess I made a video about it. I didn't actually... I gave you my thoughts. If you guys want my thoughts on Zero Space, I made a video about it a year ago. I made it a long time ago. This was, it just says it says August 16, 2024. We're like 2 years ago. Like, yeah, no, I'm good. I don't... yeah, it definitely was more than a year ago. When YouTube was taking a year ago until I, oh, sorry, Gojo. Hi. Hi. Yes. Yes, hi, Gojo. I love you. You're such a good boy. Yes. Yeah, you're such a good boy. Vibes, wearing the same hat, too. I haven't even watched it once. I bought this hat in 2018. I haven't watched it once since. Just kidding, for anyone who actually believes that. There's a game called Sacrifice where your character was the hero and you walked around the map building up units and attacking with your army. Yeah. Will I try Zero Space? Maybe. Are you guys gonna have to twist my arm to try it? Maybe. I never played Sacrifice. Vibe, you would be good at it. That doesn't matter to me. And why would I be good at it? Is it because my skill set translates really well from SC2 into Zero Space? because it's like almost the same. Like I was saying. That's you're misunderstanding if you think I don't want to play it because I'm afraid I won't be good at it. I don't. That doesn't matter to me. That's not a thought that's on my mind. Can there be a new RTS game that's not like StarCraft? Totally. Yeah, there totally can. I think RTSs that make a game. If you're an RTS developer and you make a game that's like this, okay? All right, what's our focus going to be? 1v1, co-op commanders, and campaign. To me, automatically, my interest levels are plummeted already. They've plummeted down to like maybe like a 4 out of 10 in terms of excitement. If that's like your mission idea right there, 1v1, co-op, and campaign. Already, I kind of am tuned out a little bit. Like I'm not as excited as I could be. For me to be excited about a new RTS game, I would definitely like to see something with fucking team games as not dog shit afterthoughts. I would love an RTS game to have team games that are like actually good and fun and not bad. I think 1v1 is fine. But I do get really bored eventually playing 1v1. Unless you're the kind of guy that's like, this is the only game I play, and my only goal in life is to be as good at this game as I can be and competitive at it. That's not what I do anymore nowadays. I play SC2 nowadays, but I don't even give a shit like about how good I am at this game. Like, obviously I'll try to get better every day I play it, like, because I'll try to win games and shit like that. But I don't watch tournaments anymore. I don't talk to anybody about what they're doing at this game, even if they're like really good. Like if Cyril was like, hey, want to have a one-on-one conversation with me about how to be better at Zerg? I would probably be like, I don't think so. Because I don't care. It's like, I feel like that's not my focus nowadays as to like why I even play a game. Shut up, Sterling. My dad. No, it's just... I don't actually... I think... I believe this, okay? For me to stream the way I do, it makes it less fun the better that I am at the game. And the reason why is because the better I am... I try to be pretty hands-on with my stream a lot of times. Like, I try to, like, interact with you guys. I try to fucking read what you're saying. I try to talk to you. Try to answer you. And I don't know if you guys realize this or not, but when you're really good at something, you fucking ignore everybody else. Like, when you focus, you don't fucking respond to questions. Someone's gonna be like, Vibe, what do you think about Zero Space? I'm not even gonna know you're in my fucking chat if I'm trying to be good at a game. I'm gonna be like, who the fuck talked? I didn't even know you were there. Like, you're just a random in my mind if I'm going to actually be playing the game. And a lot of times too, when you're really good at something, you don't really have the patience to inform like the general masses. Like, you don't. You're like, someone's like, hey, how did you micro that? And you're just like, figure it out yourself, because I don't got time to be telling you nothing right now, as I'm doing my thing. I'm busy. Like, it's not the same. You think I can fucking deal with everything that's happening in the game at all times and also respond to everyone's questions, especially when they're like completely fucking off topic and random? That's the difference of streaming right there between someone who's like trying to be really, really, really good and someone who's actually streaming to be a streamer. Like, someone who's streaming to be a streamer is going to actually cater to you as a viewer and talk to you and read what you say and say things back to you. And I feel like that's what I do myself these days. I actually respond to people. I do what I'm doing right now. I'm having a fucking rant, a discussion, while I'm in the middle of a game. If you're really good at games and you really want to make sure you're playing your best, you're not going to fucking talk to, again, you're not going to do what I'm doing right now. You're not going to invest any time at all into doing this for anybody. You're just going to play. Because the more you talk, the more you distract yourself, and the more you distract yourself, the more you're going to lose. So, ultimately, again, that's why my viewpoint is the way it is. I feel like I actually prioritize my stream more these days than I do my StarCraft skill. And I think the reason why I do that is because I do think my stream is what's going to ultimately allow me to keep streaming as opposed to my ladder rank. I don't think ladder rank has any impact on, in any weight, in any way, on anything. You know, I don't think it does. And a lot of times too, I'll even do requests from people. Like, go to someone's stream that's like 6,000 MMR or like 6,500 MMR. Go to someone's stream that's like really, really high rated, and be like, "Hey, can you do this build for me? Hey, I want to see you do this build. Use this unit now," and they probably won't even fucking answer you because they're like, "I'm not gonna just like throw MMR away for a dumb request." Why were you more competitive earlier in life? What was your motivation? Time changes. And when I started pro gaming, streaming didn't exist. First of all. Streaming was not a thing. And it was becoming a thing. Streaming was becoming a thing when I started streaming. It wasn't even like, oh yeah, you know, there's all these established streamers already. It was literally like just starting to be a thing. So the difference was streaming is now a thing. And streaming is how I make money living my life. Not my results in StarCraft tournaments. And a $13,000 zero space tournament, which is I don't even know what the prize pool layout is. But it says $13,000 ladder tournament, which makes me think first place is probably going to get like 3K. If you're a streamer that has like a decent situation going on, you can make like $10,000 a month streaming. Just streaming. Do I make that right now? No, I don't. I used to. I have before. So that's kind of what my goals are. My goals are to stream so that I can continue to stream and do it in a way that I personally like. And I've kind of also gotten over RTS games a little bit. I'm not entirely over RTS games because look at me right now. I'm playing one, right? But I am at the same time not as interested in RTS games as I have been in the past. Jesus, there's big ass fucking cat hair flying around my room. Well, he just harassed the shit out of me with mass zealots. He's not done yet either. I think we're actually dead. I'm dead. Is this from gateways only? Yes, you can tell. This guy, you can already tell what this guy's build is before I actually looked at his base, because it's just zealots. Like, if I were to tell you how much gas this guy attacked me with, it was probably a total of like 300 gas. This guy had like 6 adepts at one point, which is like 150 gas. He has a void ray, which is like another 150 gas, and now he has 1 stalker, which is 50 gas. It's just been pure zealots outside of that. So it's lots of zealots. If I would have made lots of roaches and I would have not hit... So here's the thing. Look at this, right? Let's go back to like 6 minutes. Look at my money at 6 minutes. That is not the economy of someone who is macroing well. Like, it's okay, but it's not well. Could be a lot better. My money in situations were getting kind of high frequently. I got 2,000 minerals at one point. I literally hit like 2K at one point while we were discussing Zero Space and my RTS appeal. Is that from Only Gateways? Yeah, he had 2 gases running on 4 bases, so he was just going pure minerals. How did you win? I lost. No worries, I don't care. All good. Wait, what's your cat's name? Gojo? Gojo. Macroing under constant pressure is hard. If you want my honest opinion on last game, if I would have made enough roaches early on when his zealots arrived, it wouldn't have mattered. We would have been totally fine. The game could have looked a lot different really easy by simply just making more roaches. I actually feel like I had the advantage of that game because I already had 3 saturated bases by the time he started his 3rd. I delayed his 3rd a little bit with the Zerglings. It wasn't a bad situation for us at all. And mass zealots are also not hard for roaches with creep spread to kill. But that would require me to make roaches, and I was making them, but like as I was already being attacked with like 1,000 minerals in the bank, that's not necessarily good macro. I'm also coming back. That was like my first game. First or second game of the day after a 2-day off break. Not playing any. So I'm like getting my mindset back into not only playing this game, but then getting ready for the Zero Space questions all day. I'm sure I'm gonna get that question every hour. This is a pool hatch before Overlord build. So this is probably gonna be like a bunch of fucking speedlings running at my base in a minute. This is probably a cheese. This is probably not macro. It could be, but it probably is not. A lot of times when people play this way, they play really cheesy. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if he's already stockpiling lings in his base. It's quiet. Expect the timing around 4 minutes if this is what he's actually doing. So I got about 60 seconds to prepare for this. He was making drones, by the way, when I got there, so he's not actually cheesing me. Which is why I'm not freaking out and why I took a third. He literally was making like fucking 5 drones when I arrived. So that's not someone who's going to be stockpiling lings and all-inning you. I'm just learning to defend a macro at the same time. You are a pro, so it's instinctive for you. You gotta realize it's not just instinctive, like, it's also like pattern recognition. I've played this game for such a long time that I can tell what someone's doing before I even see what they're doing. I don't have to actually see it to know what it is. Most of the time, if I'm really paying attention. Because there's limitations to what you can do in this game. Like, everyone has the same economy at the start of the game. So it's not, like, a lot of times whenever someone's misunderstanding of a situation where it's like, what if blah blah blah, though? But it's like, you can't do these things at the same time because there's a limitation. So that's a lot of it really is that. Like, I just know what you're capable of doing in this game because I've played it enough to know those things. Like, just for fun. I won't do it this game because this game is over, but next game, I'll literally tell you what my opponent's doing the entire time. Without even, it's like, I'll turn on the map hack, okay? You ready for this? I'm not going to answer anyone's questions now because this takes a lot of talking during the game, but I'll just think out loud. I'll tell you, I'll be really aware of what's happening. It's a Zerg player. So there will be scouting, and there will be awareness. I'll just think, just listen. Listen to the words I say, okay? Listen to my words, and I'll tell you. If you pay attention, you might learn something. Maybe, if you're trying to. So, it's a 3-player spawn map, which means no guarantees of me seeing overlords. It's more... This is the variation of map in StarCraft 2 that has more RNG. Whenever there's multi-spawn locations, you can't guarantee you're going to see your opponent. So, keep that in mind. So that generally means play a little safer. Unless you want to take a risk. Right now, I'm not expecting to see anything yet. I'm scouting towards his natural at both potential bases he could have. Top left or bottom left. I haven't seen an Overlord cross, but if he is top left, his Overlord's probably like right there, which means he's coming in my vision in the next like 5 seconds. If he's there. So if he's there, he'll be popping out like any second now. Like right now. It should be popping out. Which already makes me think he's bottom left. He's still not here. So bottom left is a high possibility. I'm still going to keep going just to confirm, but that's what I'm already thinking. I'm going for a 15 pool. Why would they ever go down first if top left? Exactly, right? That's what I'm saying. I feel like he's bottom left already, but I'm still going to confirm that. Nothing's happening so far. We're chilling. It's harder to read the game in this kind of a situation, but whenever we're blind, we're just going to make drones like this. We'll just drone ourselves up to 19. So he's not here. We assumed he wasn't going to be here. There's no creep. There should be creep we already see. Let's move the Overlord down here to his possible third base. Get 2 queens started. Alright. We're making a Zergling and drone. 1 Zergling, just 1, and drones. And we're going to scout the Zerg. Get speed right now. Once we get like 40 gas, I'm going to take one of my drones off gas and build an Evo chamber. I'm still making drones. He's got a Bane nest. He still has 3 drones on gas, so that's huge. What does that mean? It means he's probably going to go for like Roachling Bane all in. I already can tell you what he's probably going to do. He's probably going to keep mining gas like crazy and go Roachling Bane. That's what this looks like. I haven't seen it yet. But anyone who's going to keep mining gas that hard, that fast, is either going to go for a 2-base layer, or they're going to go for a 3-base Roachworm Bane nest. You don't just fucking mine gas for no reason.
Swarm forces under attack.
Make a Roachworm myself,
Successful.
so I can have something that can kill his Banes if it gets kind of sketchy.
Sequences spun. Swarm mutated. Queen birth successful.
Yeah, we're actually getting broken. Right now, he has 3 queens injecting 3 base. Actually, he doesn't even have 3rd queen. We're just getting out larvaed right now. Yeah, we're dead. We knew aggression was coming though. Like, I'm actually surprised they broke to that. We're not taking the greatest trades necessarily. My link speed, or sorry, my melee upgrade isn't even done until like fucking 2/3 of that is over. Like I didn't finish my +1 melee until like after like the 3rd attack. But I can already tell you what he was doing before he did it because I saw his gas. Why don't you make roaches? Because I was going melee upgrade, lings. I made a Roach Warren in case he went roaches and banes. But he didn't go Roaches and Banes. He just went Mass Ling Bane. And that's ZVZ. It's nice all-in paradise. I was asking if players ever mix it up on scouting patterns and scout from... hold on. I have to alt-tab now to read what you just said. I was asking if players ever mix it up on scouting patterns and scout bottom first from top left. No, I don't think they ever would. Vibe added a Y in front of my question, which made it sound more sarcastic. I was actually wondering, since I haven't really played SC2 on any level since Wings of Liberty, minus occasional 2v2s. The reason why is because the distance to go from top left to top right in a line like this. Hi, baby. You saw Appa? Nice. The distance to go from there to there is a much shorter distance. So this is going to take you probably like 20 or more like probably like 45 seconds to go here to here. And this will probably take you like a minute and 5 seconds. Or 65 seconds. It's going to take you longer time to cross the map. And that's just going to be information you don't have for longer if they are, in fact, in the top left to top right. Like, it's just going to scout later. And then if they have lings running across the map and you don't see that because you're scouting diagonally, you're just not going to know until, like, really late. The whole point of ZVZ is... Think about it like this. Think about it like this. The whole point of ZVZ is to have your hatchery not die. There's two obstacles you have to get over in ZVZ, and that is your natural hatchery and your third hatchery. Like 90% of Zerg versus Zerg games will revolve around one of these two timing attacks. There will be a lot of games where your initial expansion, your first expansion, will be getting hit by lings, and you have to have a decent reaction to defend it, otherwise it's dead. And then furthermore, fast forward 2 minutes deeper into the game, there will be a lot of timings that will hit your third hatchery, just like what happened to me that last game just now. And you have to be able to hold your third hatchery. If you can secure your third hatchery, your 3-base setup, and both players do, then it turns into a macro game. But Overlord scouting for the initial first 2 waves of attack are extremely important because there's nothing that can kill them unless you're too close to the base and a queen comes out and kills you. And your Overlord just like gets picked off because you're too close. So that's why people will scout top left to top right first, because it scouts the closer rush distance path that you would also see Zerglings running at you from. The whole point of why you scout in ZVZ is to really spot for Zerglings, but at the same time, you can see when they expand. And that's pretty much it. Yeah. The worst thing that you could do is literally not know if someone's attacking you with lings because you scout opposite. And then, like, it's also the close path and you're not looking at it. And then you just all your larva is spent on drones and suddenly your hatchery's getting hit by 6 Zerglings and more are on the way. And you're like, oh, shit. Well, that's a dead base. Like, falling behind like that is literally like losing... It's like, not only do you lose a command center, you also lose barracks. You lose all aspect of construction. You still have to confirm that he's not there because he might be weird, but yeah. All right, I'll do it again. Another game. I'll do another game of. I'm gonna tell you what I think the whole time. Okay. You're gonna be like, Vibe, how do you play against Terran? Oh, here you go. Here you fucking go, baby. Here you go. How do you play against Terran vibe? This is how I will fuck play against Terran. Right now. Right now, what are we doing? Making drones. I'm droning. What's the oldest RTS game you guys all played? Maybe Brood War? Maybe Warcraft 2, actually? The first RTS game I played is probably like 1996. I also played Age of Empires 1. I played RTS games in the mid-90s. Alright, we're going up to 16 drones. I'm going to make a pool. Yeah, we're chilling. Second Overlord is sitting in front of my base. Why? What if he bunker rushes me? I want to be able to know that. First Overlord's almost at his base. More drones are on the way. I'm doing a mineral priority. I don't care about gas. I'm going to do a macro game here, so I'm not going to go for a timing, like early timing attack. So I'm not going to drop myself below 16 drones on that mineral line ever again. Okay, hatchery's almost done. No bunker rush. Let's move this Overlord over to the back of his base for another scout. New Overlord can be made and send it to the front of my natural. This is Brazil server. Hell yeah. I can feel the lag already. Okay. No barracks here, but it's probably further back to make room for a reactor. There's a command center. That's all we have to see. Let's just back it out. I am going to get another Overlord right now and put it at the Reaper jump spot so I can watch this Reaper everywhere he goes and not ever be wondering where he is. There it is. Making drones, making drones, making drones. Take off gas a little bit. Get another queen going. Save the creep tumor by not letting him get on top of it. Have the lings come out in front and push him away. Take a base right here. Let's go get our third base set up. Get my second Overlord that's scouting, getting ready to go scout him again. But Terran's gone for a command center, so what does that mean? It means we're chilling. It means that he can't physically do a one base all-in to me. I'm not about to get hit by like 5 racks Marines or some shit. So I don't need to build a spine. I don't do anything. I can just drone. It's confirmed that we can drone. We have his third command center right here. Let's go scout and see if he's going for a fast starport.
Hive cluster under direct assault.
Yes, so we're about to have to... We now have to make spores. Not right now, though. By like 5 minutes, we make spores. Maybe like 5:15. Let's get ready to make another base. We got a nice surround on some of those Hellions. Take another base. Make some new lings, it's fine. We killed a few of his units, it's no big deal. Alright, let's get ready to make some spores. Get a layer. So now this is a moment where we're unsure We're actually unsure if he's going to follow this up into mech or into bio. But it won't be for long. That we will be unsure. Get an Overlord over here. Also get another Spore over here so I can send drones at it right away. Ghost around his Hellions. Go poke his base right now. This will tell us everything that we need to know. I think I'm gonna go Lingbane Hydra just because. Okay, he's going bio with tanks. He's going Marine tank. So we've confirmed what's happening. Get 1-1 going. So now what this game's going to turn into is we now have a situation of Terran's going to poke me when he's ready, and it's really just like a race to who can get there faster. Am I going to get there faster, or is he going to get there faster? How has the game gone so far? He hasn't really done a lot of damage to my drones, but I have made a decent amount of lings. Also, this map is like awful for fucking creep spread, so it kind of sucks ass. We got Baneling speed on the way, we got Hydra upgrades on the way. Make another round of drones for my 4th base. We're at 80, or we're 90 drones right now. I'm at 90 fucking drones. Let's get another queen for my my second hatch in my main. Keep spreading creep. Make some Banelings, just in case he pushes. Okay, he's trying to... That's where he's going to push from, which is why he's camping the Phoenix there. Or the Banshee, whatever you want to call it. Guaranteed. So we want to like expedite creep there. That's where the first push is probably going to be hitting me from. Whenever someone shows you where they want to kill your creep at, it's most likely where they're going to push you. So this is not a push, this is a harass. This is just Marines. This is not a tank push. This is probably where the tank push is going to be. And it's also the closest space to him, so it makes sense. That's where it would also go.
Swarm force evolution complete.
Okay. Go fix the creep up there. He did kill it. He's trying to take another base.
Queen birth successful.
Alright, let's go poke him.
Command unacceptable.
We got 2-2 started.
Swarm forces.
He's just sensor turreting his base right now. Sensor tower time with planetaries. We'll just wait for a second. Let's get a Greater Spire. Maybe go into Broodlords actually this game. Right now all we're doing is we're trying to continue to spread creep, continue to control the map. Make a few more drones for this base. This map and its rocks are so annoying. Back it up. We just killed his base. God, there's so many fucking rocks in this map.
Mineral field depleted.
Get an Ultraless Cavern so we have options. Spread creep. Get a Greater Spire. So right now the game is like, oh, can we starve Terran? We just killed a command center, which is nice. But it's not like that's like the game. Like, the game goes on. Main base is mining out. Natural's mining out. Let's transfer some of these drones to the new base we just made. Get a couple spines here just in case, because it is going to be getting attacked. Hello. Yo, we just killed 30 supply right there. That's great. That's just luck. Back it up. Get some Broodlords right now. Like 8 of them. And let's push with Broodlord first. Get him to make Vikings. Switch him to Ultralisk and go for an all-in. And kill him that way. So we're going to try and... This guy is playing, I'm never going to leave my base. I'm going to turtle the whole time. So we're going to play, I'm going to tech swap you. And I'm going to try to kill you with tech swapping. Get Carapace on Broodlords. Get upgrades on Ultras. Get speed on Hydra. Kill the command center again. Back it out. Make broods. Make lings. Run away. Get some overseers. He's making ghosts. You can already hear it. I heard the sound effect of a ghost attacking me. Kill that creep timber. Oh, actually, it's not in the way. It's not in the way. Make some more Banes, because we're going to need it. Broodlords go. Spread creep. Hi, baby. Huh? No, thank you. Thank you, baby.
Swarm has evolved. Evolution complete. Tumor under attack. Mineral cluster. Swarm has evolved.
Now we make Ultralisk and just go for it. So what we're trying to do right now is we're trying to starve him out economically a little bit. I know that that was not like, oh my god, that fight was so good. It was not. But it doesn't matter. It's not about if the fight was good or not. It's about if we can starve him or not. And now 3-3's finishing. And Ultralisk just finished all their upgrades. Now we go hit his other base. Make some more Banes right now. Make lings again. Well, Terran's starving. So we're gonna now make some ghosts. So I can actually fungal growth him as he is just sitting there turtling. But yeah, Terran is playing like Ghost Turtle, essentially, is all he's doing. Zerg goes. Sorry, you know what I mean. Alright, transfer some drones, transfer some drones. Go saturate a base that has a lot of money at it.
Mineral cluster creep tumor under attack. forces under attack. Creep tumor under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault. Swarm forces under attack. Creep tumor under attack.
Transfer drones away from that base. No need to stay. No need to stay there. So I feel like this is like an all-in from him.
Mutation complete. Swarm forces under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault.
Keep killing his rallies.
Under attack. Mineral field exhausted. Swarm forces under attack.
That's game over right here if I fumble that. Yep. Alright, we'll go back into Broodlords now. Broodlord Corruptor. And let's take another base. Try to go poke Terran's bases if we can. Oh, go kill that siege tank if he's not gonna load it. Oh, he loaded it.
Swarm forces under attack.
No base.
Swarm forces under attack. Creep tumor under attack. Creep tumor under attack.
Take this base again.
Mineral field
Just back out.
depleted.
No need to lose my army. Okay, we now have
Mineral cluster.
another Broodlord army coming out.
Mineral field exhausted. Command.
And Terran's trying to expand a lot right now. Let's go stop him. Hit the bottom left.
Command unaccept creep tumor under attack.
Or bottom right, I mean, sorry.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
His whole army's there. We'll just kill off the planetary.
Swarm forces under attack.
Okay, starve Terran out. That's all we're doing. Send lings to the other side now. Maybe have a couple overseers follow these Broodlords. So we can see what aligns. Now go hit this base again if he tries to just retake it. Oh, he's here with his army. It's fine.
Mineral cluster expended.
Transfer some drones.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Sequences spun. Swarm mutated. Swarm forces under attack.
more broods. Just keep killing his base. Make some spores and some spines over here so we can guard my broods a little bit more.
Swarm forces under attack.
Alright, we're gonna make banelings that just ram into the ghosts whenever they try to snipe on my broodlords here.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
We got lings all over his base.
Mineral field depleted. Swarm forces under attack. Command. Swarm forces under attack. Command unacceptable. Forces under attack.
Do it again. Get more broods grouped up over here. Attack his base again with zerglings. Don't let him have anything. No infrastructure.
Swarm forces under attack.
Back up the broodlords before we get sniped. Oh shit! I was gonna make Banes here. So the game is gonna turn into I just kill his base with zerglings, like this, and then I just make Banes. I patiently push with Broodlord until he pushes Ghost forward. I fungal them while ramming Banelings, which will be made now that they're here, into the Ghost. So that's what would have been happening. But at no point in this game did I not understand what was happening. We read the game the whole time according to what was going on, right? Like, there was never a point in this game where I was confused as to, like, what his plan was. And it's not like it's super complicated or anything like that. It's just that there are only so many things you can do in StarCraft. And it's one of those things where you just identify which one of those things they're doing at the point in time based on what you see or what you don't see. Sometimes when you don't see something that should exist that tells you, oh, they're not doing this. Like, it's even easier to read Protoss because they can't lift buildings around and fly them around. Like, for instance, oh, if I see a Nexus or if I don't see a Nexus, that's like a sign. Vibes Carapace always better on Broodlord than attack upgrades. Is it always better? I don't know if it's always better, but is it good though? I think it's really nice. Not only does it help with the Broodlords with Carapace, but it also helps the Corruptor so that they can dive a little bit more consistently and not die so easy. It's especially good when Terran plays Bio. And this guy, even though he is using mostly Ghost now, he did have Marines this game, and he does have 3/3 Bio upgrades. So, Carapace is going to help a lot versus a Marine. Specifically. It's going to be okay versus other things. It's also pretty good versus Liberator. Because Liberator does splash damage. This is the Liberator's like anti-ground attack, which is not what it actually does when it shoots air. But whenever a Liberator is out of siege mode, its damage is not that high. It I'll get one as it moves around. There we go. Liberators are doing 5 damage. But they attack twice, so it really does 10 damage. So, if I have a Broodlord with level 3 Carapace, which is 4 armor, because Broodlords also have 1 passive armor too. I don't have any currently at this point in the game, but having 4 armor off of that would make that do 1 damage times 2, which is 2 damage. And having Corruptors have 5 armor flat, but in this game, if you have armor that equals damage, it does 0.5. So every 2 attacks is 1. So if I have a Corruptor getting attacked by a Liberator, it'll do 1 damage. Since 0.5 is 0.5 plus 0.5 is 1. And then if I have a Broodlord that has 4 armor, it'll be 1 plus 1 is 2. So I'm taking either 2 damage from a Liberator attack or on a Broodlord, or I'm taking 1 damage from a Liberator attack on a Corruptor. It's very tanky versus certain things. It's also good versus Thor with the Splash Missile. You get 4 procs of armor against that. Not so good versus Thor's with single target attack. Broodlord weapon, like Spire weapons, is, in my opinion, kind of pointless for the Corruptor in this situation. It's really not about your Corruptor's damage. Broodlord weapons is not pointless. It would make me kill whatever I'm shooting at more consistently. Like, it'll make the Broodlords kill the command center. It'll make the Broodlords kill a ghost if only like 4 of them shoot at it or something like that. Like, weapons totally can help Broodlords kill whatever they're trying to kill. But realistically, you're not actually supposed to fight in this situation with Broodlord. You're supposed to bait with Broodlord. You're supposed to use Broodlords to rustle the Terran in that area so that he comes out and attacks you. Like, a good way to think of it is like attacking a Terran's base is the same. You'd approach a Terran's command center in a fortified location the same way you would approach a beehive if you were tasked with taking a beehive off of like a tree or something like that. Like, you're not just going to go up there and grab it with your fucking bare hands and rip that shit off and then just like squish it with your hands and just like move on. Like, you could try, but what you're really going to do if you're going Broodlord is, it's like, imagine a Broodlord is like a broomstick and you're poking the beehive with a broomstick from like 6 feet away. You're like stabbing it and then you try to knock it off the tree by like flailing at it, you know, like with, you're holding the edge of the handle of the broomstick and you're just trying to smack it. You're like, get the fuck out of your bees. And then as soon as the bees come out of the beehive and fly at you, you have like 4 cans of Raid, and your like index finger and your pinkies on both hands are just gonna like push down, and you have 4 cans of Raid just blowing fucking anti-insect fucking disease gas all around you. You're like, get the fuck out of here, bees. You know? That's what fungals are. That's what fungals do, guys. The ghosts come out, they're pissed off, and what do? You fungal them. And then suddenly the banelings hit them. And banelings is the nail in the coffin. Banelings would be like if someone had a flamethrower and just like fucking lit all the bees on fire, and then they all just fell to the ground in ashes. That's it. See? See what I'm saying? EMPs and Festers just to get fungal to die anyways. Crush my dreams of going Mass Ghost offensively. You definitely cannot go Mass Ghost offensively, but you can do Ghost defensively. The only way Ghost really work is if you're doing it like what this guy's doing, where you combine Ghost with Sensor Tower, Missile Turret, Liberator, Widow Mine, Ghost, Siege Tank, Planetary Fortress. Like, you just have like a defense you can fall back to. And the thing about Ghost is, it's a game of economy, and all Terran tries to really do when they go Ghost is turtle up and make a fortune. That's all they really want to do. Like, look how much more resources I lost than he did this game. I lost 12,000 more resources than Terran. But I also mined, like, this base for a while. I mined out so many fucking bases. I'm mining this base, mining this base, mining this base. I was going to mine this base eventually. Terran tried mining this base, but he can't because creep is here. So there was a command center that flew this way, and then it started flying back once he saw the creep. But yeah. Yep. You definitely can't walk with ghosts isolated, though, because ghosts, despite the fact that they're really strong, they're also really squishy. A ghost only has 100 hit points, and it only has 3 armor. And a Baneling is able to basically 3-shot a ghost. Look at this shit. These Banelings do they're really more like 5-shot, to be fair. These ghosts are not light. They're psionic, so they're actually not considered light units. Or they are. What am I talking about? Just kidding. The fuck? They are. I'm wrong. Yeah, never mind. 3-shot. I was right the first time. It's 41 damage, actually, on a Baneling to a Ghost. It's ridiculously good. If Banelings connect to Ghost, it's instantly over. Queens are psionic. And yeah, I thought Ghosts were just psionic tag for some reason. Maybe they added that later. I have no idea. The light tag, that is. I can't remember. But I don't remember Ghost being light in the past. But all that does is that makes Banelings a massive fucking counter to Ghost. Like, they're already a good counter to Ghost, even without the light tag. But if they have a light tag, they're insanely vulnerable to Banelings. So all you really are supposed to do is look for that opportunity where you can combine 2 things. Fungal growth and Baneling detonation on Ghost. If those 2 things can happen, amazing. Also, burrowed Banelings against Ghost could actually be a real thing. Here's a tip, or a trick, I would say. Let's say you have Burrow, and let's say you're going Broodlords, and let's say Terran is... You know Terran's going to take a base somewhere, and it's like recent, or something like that. It's not like they have like a bunch of missile turrets there already or something. If I were to put like 5 burrowed Banelings, or at the very least 3 burrowed Banelings, like right there, and then I have Broodlords like over here that poke forward, and then like I shoot his command center and I fly back. I just fly up this way, and his Ghost would walk forward and try to start sniping me. If I could squeeze some sneaky Banelings on the edge of his base, and he were to run into that, all it takes again is 3 Banelings to blow up a Ghost. So if he had a pile of like 10 Ghosts or 15 Ghosts walking onto 3 Banes, you could literally detonate all of them if he's not careful. So burrow against Ghost with burrowed Banelings against Ghost is actually a very real thing. It's harder to do it because most people who play Ghost don't ever leave their base. Which once again gives you only one option, which is fungal growth and Baneling. So they can't run away or lift. Because if you guys also, if you didn't know, if a unit is fungal growth, it cannot load into a medevac. It physically cannot be loaded into a medevac while it is affected by fungal. So if you chain a fungal growth like 3 times while Banelings are rolling into them, it's a good chance you're going to kill them. Let alone the fact that the Ghost can barely move. It also drastically reduces the move speed. You know what I'm saying, man? You know what I'm saying? Alright, no more super tryhard mentality. I'm going to smoke some weed right now, guys, and we're going to chill now. Oh yeah. A broom? Hell no. Of course you want to use a broom to knock out some bees. What are you talking about? One of the mini changes Blizzard messes around with mini ghost changes. I see. It's recent-ish changes. They should have race heroes like Kerrigan Raynor and Zeratul would be a cool change. I feel like I would be disappointed by StarCraft 2 heroes. Just because I feel like if they did heroes in StarCraft 2, I feel like they would do it the exact same way they have them in Co-op Commander. It would be the same way Stormgate used heroes, and it would be the same way Zero Space uses heroes. I think heroes that don't scale at all are not interesting, personally. I definitely am a Warcraft 3 lover. So when I think about a hero, I really use Warcraft 3 as like a gold standard of like, the hero can evolve into something strong beyond what it starts at. I think the whole concept of like, it never changes, and it is what it is from the start. I don't think... If you're going to have heroes, make them well, otherwise don't even use them at all. I think the heroes that are like, they don't even change at all, and you just have them, it's like a lukewarm hero. It's like not... It's kind of lame. I don't like it. I don't think those heroes are satisfying at all. They're more annoying than satisfying. In my opinion. It's really hard to balance heroes. I'll tell you right now, one of the main things about StarCraft 2 that would make heroes difficult to balance is the fact that two things. There's no AoE, area of effect, damage cap, and units have really smart movement in this game, so they stack really tightly. Like, those two things in combination do make things with AoE kind of fucking ridiculous. And most of the time, whenever somebody makes a hero, it's something that has AoE. Like, oh, it's gonna have a cleave, or it's gonna have a splash, or it's gonna have a fucking spell that does splash and AoE, or it's gonna have a circle spell, or it's gonna have all different kinds of fucking AoE. Heroes generally have AoE, so I feel like heroes would break the game pretty hard in current day StarCraft 2. But there are simple changes you can do to make them more balanced. I don't think they should add heroes to StarCraft 2, by the way, just so you know. Like, this game is kind of what it is. I don't think heroes need to be in this game. But I think a game that's like StarCraft with heroes could totally be fine and work. There's so many easy ways to just balance a hero so it's not OP. But it also, I think heroes... I think if you guys never played Warcraft 3, game is fucking amazing. And not just because of 1v1. If you're a 1v1 only kind of guy, you might not appreciate Warcraft 3 as much as you could. I think team games in Warcraft 3 are so much more fucking fun than team games in StarCraft 2. And a big reason of that is because of heroes. Here comes the Reaper. Warcraft 3 is sick. Has the best formula. Warcraft 3 is definitely my favorite RTS of all time. I love StarCraft 2 as well, but Warcraft 3 definitely, as a total game, a total package, Warcraft 3 is better. It takes the cake as the best RTS of all time, in my opinion. It's pretty good. SC2 is the one I like the most due to engine and mechanics. It's most polished. I mean, SC2 is definitely the most polished, but it was the game for Blizzard that was made the latest, so they had the most like tech at Blizzard and resources to make a good game. They were definitely making. They were more of a humble company before they made World of Warcraft, for sure. Like they were still really popular and really successful, but like World of Warcraft made them go into like fucking money is no longer an object ever, kind of a situation. I feel like. So SC2 was made like 6 years after WoW. Or like it was not made, it was released 6 years after WoW. Obviously development was happening before that. But the game also like just, not even just like resources at a company, just resources as a society that uses like tech. Like tech evolves so fucking fast. You know what, actually? Cancel this fucking... I'm being so generous to that guy's Reaper. He's getting to live for so long. Okay.
Creep tumor under attack. Swarm has evolved.
Well, I don't like this spine. I don't like that spine at all, guys. I was thinking about doing some weird shit with, I think I'm gonna try next game. Definitely, I was not really focused as much as I wanted to be this game. I'm not gonna lie. But I kind of want to try something with, GG, we're dead. I want to try something with, the way I'm doing this build actually against Terran. I was like, I think I'm actually just going to go for a speeded drop lord. I'm going to go for like faster gas. And I'm going to do a 2-base Hydra build, but I'm going to do faster gas. And I'm going to do Overlord speed really early. And I'm going to have Overlord actually shit creep instead of a proxy hatch for the spine crawlers. And then I'm going to spread creep off of that with a queen that gets transported. So I'll have permanent creep once I'm there. So I think I'm going to try it that way. I feel like the creep spread could be fucking insane with this. I'll do it next game, though. Maybe I'll do it next game. I want to try something else for Sateran right now. On this map, specifically. This map seems really cheesy. I feel like I have to... So this game... next game I play against Terran, on a different map, I'll do what I just said, with the speed and all that shit, and the creep. But this game, there's worker pipes. I'm going to double proxy hatch... spine proxy inside his base this game instead, because I feel like that sounds very satisfying. I feel like I'm just gonna like infect his base. Okay, let's go start scouting one direction right now. I should have enough money to really afford everything I'm still trying to buy right now. With just one scout, we're fine. And I want to get that hatch early. And I'm going to get another one in his base soon. Send a second scout on these next 2 drones together, going the other direction. Yeah, where are you at? He's not here. Go to the next base! Quick! This is good, actually. Because now I have time to... Hello, there's an SCV right there. We're getting our last 2 drones, so I can afford a lot of... This is going to be an expensive build, so I need a lot of drones for this. I guess I could have done the drones for earlier, but it would also be really expensive on like 8 workers to do that. I'm gonna start making lings now that I'm 16. Okay, he's here. So you go this way.
Cluster under direct assault.
Alright, we're gonna build over here. Yeah, this map has a little worker pipe, which is why I love cheesing on it whenever I get to play it. It's really weird.
Cluster under direct assault. Swarm forces under attack. Cluster under direct assault.
Actually, don't build this. Don't build this. The hatcheries are going up. I believe they're gonna go up. Come on, boys. Are they gonna go up? It's kind of... Actually, they're probably not gonna go up. We should probably build this. I don't think they're going up, guys. I think he's gonna actually deny both of them. Maybe I should hatch first this. Maybe pull first is still way too late. Yeah, I think we have to hatch first this. This is so late. I'll never honestly get them up. The map is so big too. I spend so much time looking for where he is. Fuck, dude, I want to play it again. Yo, give me the same map. I'm doing it again. I want to do either one of those builds. Jesus. We got a Terran again, but not that same map, so not nice. I'll do the less interesting Hydralisk timing with creep spread out of an overlord instead of a hatchery. And I'll drone up to be able to afford spine crawlers that can walk across the map. What up, Sassy? I think I'm actually going to use spine crawlers aggressively, and I have a moment where I really don't give a shit about how much money I'm making right now. Like, I don't need to save for larva. I think I'm gonna make, instead of evos in front of my natural, I'm gonna make spines there, mixed with evos. We gotta see the graph on that. I think he was ahead. But the Terran player? So I can explain what just happened to you. In StarCraft 2, aggression is really heavily based off of time. I did a build that was honestly out of order. I went spawning pool first into a hatchery second opener, which is super late for the hatcheries in his base, which means they never finished. The earlier I build those in his base, the harder it is for him to just say, fuck it, SCVs are going to attack that. So it would hurt him more the earlier I do that. And then would also like not be getting attacked by Marines at the same time. So my shit would be up a lot faster. And if my hatcheries actually finish, then I can make things out of them which can actually defend the hatcheries. And not just let them die. Like I got one larva out of one of them and one of them didn't even finish. It just died. So it's just simply like way too late. So in that scenario, Terran's going to have less money than me, 100%, but not by much. And it doesn't matter because I have no attack if those hatcheries die, because I can't bust his doorway. If I were to go for a fucking baneling bust with that, I could not afford the hatcheries. It's a gasless build, so time is like really important for me to actually have an effective build there, so I could actually get there before he's killing all my my hatcheries with Marines, and not only Marines but Marines and SCVs, which is not good for us. could I have made that a macro game? I could have made it a macro game if I would have done any damage. But you got to realize I didn't even make a queen that entire time. I wasn't really like... I was making nothing but lings that do nothing right now, and they have no way to do anything because I have no gas to actually make them effective against a wall in. So those lings are effectively useless if he plays greedy, which means he has another command center, which he did. I'm over here trying to fucking explain everything to him. I'm also theory crafting what I'm trying to be doing here, and I'm playing this game like shit. I have no defense right now. I just smoked a little bit. This is going fucking perfect. Yeah, these games are going to be a bit off from now on. I'm just warning you guys. I am now no longer playing my best. I'm playing pretty, I think this is really bad, my honest opinion. I feel like I'm not macroing at all. This is compromised gameplay, it is. Like, I find myself slipping constantly. I'm like, oh fuck, got like 8 larvae again. I'm trying to fucking answer your question and I'm theory crafting. I'm getting overstimulated. I'm not even doing my build right. It's okay. Yo, it's okay. It's not bad, actually. It's not at a point where it's bad yet. First spine starts now. Now. Right now. I haven't really... it's fine. We're doing okay. My larva's okay. It's could have been a little bit better, but it's really not that bad. I'm not hitting a bad break point. Okay, this works. I'm okay with this. Get another queen right now. Okay, we're gonna get Carapace now. We're gonna get a drop lord, and this queen's gonna hook up the drop lord, and we're gonna go get ready to spread some creep all over the fucking map, dude. Let's get like 2 more spines right now while I'm waiting on my gas. He just killed my overlord. Oh shit! Oh shit, boys! He's got fucking marines. Okay, well, he just did a timing attack on me. Oh, let's fucking go! Get out there! Come on, this is important. Go, go, go. Timing attack is underway. Okay, we're gonna go into Swarm Host.
Forces under attack.
I'm gonna try and do an attack on him right now. Yo, get it, boys!
Hive cluster under direct assault. Swarm forces under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
Oh shit, I could have saved it.
Mineral cluster expended.
Okay, he's gonna attack me again, it looks like. I'm just kind of grouping up right now.
Field depleted.
Like he might poke the right side of my base. Okay, let's get another drop lord. And we'll take a few more hydras again up in there. And we'll go ahead and move out one more time.
Mineral cluster expended.
Do a second group actually. We'll do a second squad as well. We'll transfer drones.
Hive cluster under direct assault.
Go up right now. Alright, we're gonna poke him at the same time in his face. For real. Now. We're doing a timing. Get a hive. Oh, whoops. I was gonna go Swarmos, but he's not really going a lot of, like, for a lot of tanks here. I think we're okay. We could actually go Swarmos now, to be honest. Since now he is getting into that phase of wanting to turtle.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
Okay. Well, we're just being annoying for sure. Go up to his natural again. Try to hit that angle now. We also have no creep spread, so... Oh shit, what's happening here? This beautiful map. Love this map. It's like your units run the wrong way every fucking 5 seconds. Nice. Well, we were able to kind of like poke him around. That was nice. We played a really aggressive. I played that game like we played a Terran versus Terran. I feel like almost. Like all we were doing was doing hydralisk pressure. It's like a Zerg's version of a marine drop with an overlord. I think if you actually get really good at that and you get creep. Like, you maybe even bring like a round of drones, literally. Like if Terran builds like this, and let's say you put Overlord here, and you literally drop fucking creep and drones there, and you just build like on the edge of the fucking base, and if he doesn't see it by the time the spines are done, you could base that off of a Hydra timing, honestly. Because if he doesn't have tanks in position, spines are actually like so fucking good versus Marines. Was I ahead on upgrades the whole game? I'm 2-2, and his Marines are 2-2 as well. His SCVs have 2 armor. Oh, he's 2-0 actually. No, just kidding. He's 2-2. It's because the SCV doesn't. I was on an SCV still. The SCVs don't get weapon upgrades. Yeah, he's 2-2. I'm 2-2. We're both 2-2. His 3-3 is not started yet. My 3-3 is also not started yet. The thing about... Here's the thing. This is why it might seem like it doesn't make sense. Like Marines can normally kick the shit out of Hydras. But a big important thing to remember about Marine versus Hydra specifically is that a Hydralisk has more range than a Marine. So when you actually have a fight that can be like really small scale, where it's like 4 Hydras shooting at 1 Marine and there's only like 4 there, and like they're walking in one at a time, and the Hydras are like not even taking damage because they're killing Marines. One shot, one shot, one shot, one shot. As opposed to like you have like 20 Marines in a current stim pack auto attack that are just grinding down fucking Hydras. And Hydras are just getting mowed down left and right. Like it's the bigger the number gets, the worse it is for Hydra. So if you can take skirmishes, you can really abuse the fact that you have more range than Marines, because you can kill them before they hit you. So that's the only reason why that's actually kind of annoying. Like, to give it merit at all. I feel like the creep strat is really bad though. Like, definitely gotta get some active tumors out there. Gotta get a way faster third queen. Creep was just like nowhere to be seen. Vibe, could I ask what your keyboard repeat delay is? It's as fast as possible. I made a video a long time ago, like 10 years ago, about what you should do to your computer if you play this game. And repeat delay on your keyboard was definitely something that should always be turned up as like high as possible, fastest. The reason why is because when you hold a key down, you can spam a command. So like I can make Zerglings by holding down the button. And I don't have to wait at all really if it's really fast. As opposed to standard built-in keyboards, you have to wait for like 0.8 of a second or like 1 second before it actually confirms. Let's start repeating this key now. Macro is so fucking slow with a keyboard like that. You can't macro at all. It's like you're macroing in sand. It's awful. It's not good. If you play without it, if you play with the fastest you could possibly have it, you will see a difference probably very fast and be like, wow, oh my god, I can macro so much faster now. This is crazy. This is nice. Yeah, I would sometimes go to tournaments and people would be playing with that shit on like slow. And I'm like, because at tournaments you have computers that are just like for the tournament, so people rotate on them. And sometimes people would play with some crazy ass mouse settings and fucking keyboard settings, and I was like, what the hell is this, dude? This guy's fucking crazy. I also do not play with enhanced pointer precision either. It's still so useful right now. Like just being able to spend like 5 larvae, 4 larvae, 6 larvae, 15 larvae, even bigger numbers is even better. Being able to spend your money on larvae really fast because you have a fast responsive keyboard action it's like 100% you can feel it. It'd be like the best way to give you a state of urgency would be like if you thought about every single game of StarCraft 2 like you're in a scary movie and whatever is gonna come kill you is about to get you and you have to like get through a door and that repeat delay is how long it takes you to open that door. You're gonna feel every fucking millisecond that it takes to just issue that command because you're like I gotta do the next thing, I gotta do the next thing, I gotta. You just have to have that sense of urgency in some way. And once you feel like you have that, you cannot play with repeat delay. You're like, this is literally so fucking slow. It's definitely way too slow. I think the reason why it's normally like that as well is just so that whenever people are typing, it's not so hard for them to like, if they're like a slow typer, their hand doesn't like activate. I didn't mean to say like that many T's in that word or something like that. It's just makes it convenient for people who don't strike the key as fast.
Successful.
What's up, Exodia? Hello. Lack of creep kind of tells that Zerg is cheesing. Yes. But what would your response be to cheesing? What would your response be to this? If you saw a Zerg with lack of creep, what would you expect a Zerg is going to do to you? Fucking pray? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, get on your fucking knees. Holy shit, it's hilarious. I'm gonna make an Evo chamber right now. Evo! Evo! Emilio! Let's go, let's go, let's go. Cancel that, get Overlord speed first. Alright. We have, we got ourselves a situation here. So I can lose 6 games in a row in ladder, but not in tournaments. Yeah. Ladder's where you don't give a fuck and you experiment, and tournaments are where you should be doing things you're comfortable with. Sometimes, though, you're desperate in a tournament. I'm not going to lie. And you're like, fuck, dude. What I like doesn't work right now, so I have to fucking freestyle here. We have to do some weird shit. You have to adapt. You can't really win a tournament if you're a robot.
Swarm has evolved. Sequences. Must evolution.
This is a
Swarm forces
becoming an interesting, weird game right now again.
unacceptable. Swarm forces under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault.
I don't have a second overlord.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm.
Oh shit! Get in! Get in! Dude, what the fuck is happening? Alright, I'm just gonna make an overseer, I guess, defensively at my base. Poor Hydras. They're getting bodied out there by some banshees.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
Oh, what the fuck? Those Hydras were still in the control group. Damn, guys. Oh no, that's not good. See, that's that sloppy play we're talking about. Try and kill his fucking banshees. Yo, come here. There we go. That's nice. All right, we're just gonna go into a little bit of a saturated third. He's going mass Hellions, so this is just mech. I'm just going to turn this into a contain with Here, let's get overlords too like this. We're gonna because we have overlord speed now, so let's speed up the creep timbers like even faster. We're making Stormhost like right away. No, you can't. I have detection now. I understand. All right. Cool, 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 cool. So speed up the creep tumors. Oh, where's my tumor up there? It died.
Mineral field depleted.
The hell?
Swarm forces under attack.
Don't push in. He's trying to pull me into that shit. Let's not go there. Wait for the swarm host.
Queen ready.
We're waiting for swarm host, guys. Just waiting for them hosts. Okay, it's okay.
Exhausted.
Looks like Terran's doing great, huh?
Creep tumor under attack.
Alright, speed up the tumors. We'll land on the tanks this time. We don't have to manually land on Hellions. Like, if he has no anti-air, I'll land on the tanks. Go now. Just attack him full on. Rotate up. Try and get behind him, if we can. Go for his command center. The Stormbills can just defend this. We're kind of losing control of this game, everybody. Oh my god. We're losing control. Hydras are so expensive with Stormhost right now. If I have to start trading into Hellions, I don't like that. I can't have bad Stormhost waves. It's not what we want. I need some infestors. There we go. Yo, one Hellion down. Show me we're not afraid to be aggressive. Oh, he wants to go. Land outside where he is so I can just kill Hellbats while they're slow. Rotate away again. Go down. Rebuild the hatchery. Alright, boys, we're fucking going for it, man. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna send it. It's not good, actually, guys. We're fucking incapacitated at the moment. Okay. This queen's not in the Overlord. He's like, where am I? Pick me up. Sorry, dude. Big ass wave. Oh, he went around it. Well, that's not good, guys. Oh shit, he's mule dropping me too. Captain Waffles. GG. It's okay. He's a Terran player. I understand he's got a lot of pent-up rage. He's VMing. It's okay. It's whatever. I feel like that strategy is good, but I'm really bad at it. I actually feel like that strategy is good, but I'm honestly... That's going to need some work. But you know what? I love to do work. Me and Firepower got all day. Me and Firepower got all day. All fucking day. Let's do it, dude. Your old mech strat would have a spire, and then Captain Waffles would be perplexed. I know. It's okay. I don't have to flex my muscle on Captain Waffles. He's just Terran. You know, it's not even about me. It's about the fact that I'm Zerg, and the fact that he's playing the game called StarCraft. He's fighting a fucking battle against himself at the moment. That man is probably just fucking angry. Fucking piece of shit, Zerg. Get fucked. But who knows? Maybe he's not. Maybe he's having a great time. I'm gonna do the same thing to him, though. I'm doing the same build. I feel like that's the first time I've really done that way of it. Yeah, it felt really sloppy. Terran have been really salty about the prior patches. Speaking as somebody that's been around since the dawn of time in StarCraft, Terrans have always been salty. They are the saltiest of the three races. If you find a chill Terran, they're probably young, or maybe they're just there's something special. Like Jason, for instance, is a really chill Terran. It's rare to fucking see those. At least for streamer of ladder. I don't know. There's more. There's more. But Terrans are definitely really vocal about whining. That's for sure. Sorry, Terran players. I have nothing against you. It's just, this is something that's been said over all the years of StarCraft. Yeah, okay. He doesn't like my overlord. Zergs are pretty salty in Wings of Liberty. I think Zergs were pretty salty in Wings of Liberty. Wings of Liberty was pretty bad. Speaking as a Zerg that came from that era as well. It was pretty bad. I still played though. I also usually am not someone who complains. Most of the time. Unless I'm lagging. Then I get a little annoyed. The lag is awful. You can't even fucking play the game then. But, yeah, like, if the patch is awful for you, if you just take it as, like, a challenge, like, can I still win in this dog shit? If that's how you view it, it literally just makes you a better player if you actually can handle it. It just makes you a player that can overcome your own mindset of, like, this is impossible because this is stupid. Like, that's a loser mindset right there. You're not gonna win with that mindset. You're just gonna accept where you're at and never really move around. Because you'll manifest it into yourself of like, oh, I can't win because it's dumb. So why try? Do I like this spine crawler version where I shove spines out like this? I don't know. I don't know how much I like it. No, I kind of like it. It does keep me safe in the early game. You know what? I take it back. I like it. Yes, I love it, actually. Exactly, I agree. Why try? Yeah, you definitely gotta just have a more positive mindset. And just embrace the challenge a little bit. And then a lot of people will probably be like, that's because the patch is in your favor. And it's like, it's not that deep. I've also played the bad ones. Okay. Well, we have ourselves a timing beginning here.
Swarm forces under attack.
He's going into Vikings instantly. He's two-basing me. Yeah, let's go scout. Just to make sure he's actually two-basing me.
Swarm forces under attack.
And I wanna be aggressive, but I feel like I'm gonna take a third faster this time. I think this time I'm going to go for a little bit more of an Infestor mixed with Hydra.
Mutation complete.
Yeah, I'm half expecting I leave my base, I get teleported on by a BC. I haven't scouted shit though. So this game's kind of just, because he's not expanding at all. There's no attempt at a move out or a third yet. I thought I made my infestation bit already. Shit, dude. Yeah, well, I'm droning my third, so I'm actually chilling for a second. I changed the build a little bit.
Command unacceptable. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
Okay, mass tanks and Vikings. Try and move out and get an angle on his army a little bit, if we can.
Mineral field exhausted. Queen birth successful.
Get another base. Move out and try to... He's taking the third base above his main, so we're going to go poke it.
Swarm has evolved. Tumor under attack sequences sprung. Evolution complete. Swarm forces
Well, that was pretty huge. We just killed so many fucking tanks right there.
forces under attack. Mineral cluster expended.
Okay, we're gonna go poke him.
Field depleted. Creep tumor under attack.
Yeah, I want something that can engage right away. It would be nice. So I'm already kind of leaning towards wanting to go into Swarm Host again. But I think for now it's okay. I'm just going to keep what I have the way it is. And I'm going to max on Hydra here. Hydraling, and I'm going to do a huge timing. With Viper as well. I would personally rather be going Swarm Host right now. Honestly. I think I would rather Swarm Host. But I'm going to try something.
Under direct assault. Mutation complete. Swarm forces under attack. Clusters under direct assault. Mutation complete.
It's hard to honestly have enough supply. Or, not supply, sorry, larva. But I'm also not injecting as well as I could be. Get some overseers so I can actually scout his fucking base. Okay, get up here. We just try to like progressively push forward with microbial shrouding my army. I was like, let's fucking do it, baby. Microbial shroud! Shroud all the way to the base. The swarm. Yep. Oh, is this? Wait, hold on. Was that the same guy twice? Firepower? No, Captain Waffles was the other guy. Nice. We're getting a lot of Terrans. We're getting a lot of Terrans. I'm gonna go for Hydra drops this game again. Hydralisk drop. What is happening with my drones? Holy shit. Guys, we're drunk. Guys, I'm fucking wasted. I get Overlord speed and proceed to Nidus everywhere. Nidusing is definitely a nice thing later on. I think Overlord speed creep spread is definitely something you could do. It's not that expensive either, and it's also good for scouting. Also, it's good for dropping. I'm gonna drop this game. I'm gonna get 3 drop lords. I'll get a drop lord with a queen and 2 drop lords with hydras over time, and then just try to pressure the front. This build could actually maybe be really good with lurkers. Like lurker the main push with hydra, like lurker hydra viper, and then just do 2 drops with hydras that just fly around and poke things. Seems technical, but I feel like it could actually be pretty strong. Until your opponent just like kills the Overlord, and then it's over. You gotta be really careful. Maybe honestly, early Overseer to have like a changeling in the base or something during all the chaos, so you can at least see where his army is. Have a little scout that, unless he that spots it, then he'll just kill it, right? But yeah. I don't know. We'll experiment with it more, I guess, right now as well. See what I can afford. It's so fucking gas heavy. Yeah, Terran's right there. So make it easy to afford a 3rd queen with how late our gas is. Okay. Big chillin'. Okay. Get overload speed. Get carapace, get weapons. Such a weird build.
Creep tumor under attack. Evolution complete. Hive cluster under direct assist. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Hive cluster swarm assault. Sequences spun. Swarm mutated.
Actually, don't build that.
Creep tumor under attack. Swarm as evil. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
I feel like this can... I don't know. It's very awkward. Where are his Marines? He was going for mech. He wasn't going bio at all. He didn't want to make that shit. But yeah, also his barracks died. His barracks died in the front of his base. Not right away, but it did die to the second wave I shoved at him. He even had a fifth? Yeah, he tried to go mass Hellion. He was basically doing a cars build. You guys know cars? He was doing high mineral blue flame Hellions with minimal gas. But then he started going into tanks. Yeah, like in the rush, he rushed out of armory super fast with all these Hellions. He's also mining gas, so like this is to be able to afford the factories and the armory early on. So it's hard to like go economic with that. But so are we at the same time, though. We're also not playing super macro heavy. I'm doing like a Hydra timing. Yeah, after all said and done, we lost 4 drones to the Hellbat timing. That's not too bad. This Hellbat timing right here that busted into us. We killed 4. We did lose mining time though, for sure. We do lose mining time. Well, yeah, the drop lords after. It's interesting. It's interesting. This could be a way for me to start using the load all button. Yes, Gojo, hi. But what up, Infestor? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, man. Have you considered a safety roach run? I use roaches. I like roach styles as well. You don't have to only go Hydra. You can definitely play roach styles too. I think roaches and hydras can be the same style, but they don't have to be. Simply because they share upgrades. But if you think about it this way, if you don't make roaches, you can make more hydras. Yeah, if you want my honest opinion, I think if we're talking about the Hellbat timing specifically, roaches are really good, and they're nice. But I think roaches are only really necessary if I'm going for 3 bases early, because it's going to be too hard for spines to defend that. But if we're going to be completely honest, if I would have scouted, oh, if I was being very active with overlords and being like, okay, I see the armory, and I see like the factories, he's going for Hellbat timing. And I would build a 3rd Evo in the wall in front of my 2 spines. 2 spines behind the wall of Evos could actually, by themselves, probably kill like 4 of those Hellbats. Which would be insane. It was so good for us. So I feel like spine crawlers are plenty fine in a 2-base scenario where I'm not really going to be exposed because I'm not having a 3rd really early. But if you take a 3rd early, yeah, roaches are great. Versus Hellbat. Because then I have to fight with units. I can't defend everywhere with spines. Because the 3rd is too exposed. Spines can't reach. Vibe, I like your drop lord play last game. Thank you. Cybercore. Standard stuff. Ew. I'm gonna be pretty greedy. Get a third queen early again. I'm going double inject on my hatchery first again, which means I'm gonna delay my third just for a moment. I'm gonna go for like a really fast saturated 2 base and a really fast amount of like Ling Flood. Just like a little bit of a surge at start so I can delay his third base a bit. I'm not trying to all in him. I'm just trying to delay his third. I'm making lings right now. Take my third myself now.
Birth successful.
Guys, it's almost like it's holiday time right now. This music's so cheerful. Alright, I made a good amount of lings. I'm going to take another expansion, and I'm going back into drones now, and I'm going to take an Evo chamber. This is going to be a macro game. Again, we're just trying to delay a third.
Forces under attack.
This is so wondrous. Well, we don't delay a third, but we do not let him ever attack me on my drones. And now we saturate 4 bases.
Swarm forces under attack. Newly birthed queen ready.
Take another base. Okay, we have a lot of economy and a lot of larvae right now. Let's get double gases that are natural.
Swarm forces.
And now let's start just flooding him with Lingbane for a moment.
Birth.
It's gonna be pretty aggressive. Okay, let's go. Yeah, react. You need to react. Keep reacting. You're gonna have to respond to these fucking lings at some point. With more than just oracles. It's getting big. The wave is getting large. Okay, everyone's pretty protected. Spread that creep a little bit more. Keep getting closer to his base. We're doing really good, honestly. We have a hive on the way in the next few seconds. And our gas is booming. You got him to turn on his Oracle energy again. Just like pure oracles.
Mineral field exhausted.
Okay, we'll make a wave of corruptor now.
Mineral field depleted.
Okay, last thing. We have corruptors on the way now. We're gonna have a ton. Let's now make a big-ass wave of banelings and let's just blow up his whole third base.
Swarm has evolved. Mutation complete. Mineral field depleted. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Unacceptable.
Alright, we have level 3 melee, level 2 carapace on Spire. Adrenal glands is on the way.
Mineral cluster expanded. Reception.
Boys, we got through it. But you can put some overlords in Andrew, your creep. I can. It helps not only with this, but I can also, if I have overlord speed, I can also shit creep faster forward. I can. Vibe, do you play Pigasaur? What is Pigasaur? I don't know what Pigasaur is. A bighorn. Bighorn. Pigs tournament. Oh. No, I'm not playing in that. I think in about the next, probably like 30 minutes to an hour, I'm going to be actually playing some Mecha Bellham. Bully is playing? Who's Bully? I don't know any of these people. I know who Pig is, but I don't know who Bully is. Is that you talking about Jason? What's the new mineral amount and distribution relative to the old version? You get 8 workers now instead of 12, so you get a 25% reduction of what your old economy was at the start of the game. And bases have slightly more money per patch than they used to. The base has like a total of 400 more patches, and the big patches have less. The small patches have more, big patches have less. So it organizes your drones better. Bases don't mine out all lopsided as easy now. They mine out closer together. So it keeps your drones active more, or your workers active more. It's the big differences. You don't know the deal with SC2 streamer Ruff? I was watching him last night and his entire world seemed so dramatic. That's just how some people get, I guess. That's all. That some people have a jaded way of looking at things. Some people look at things the way they want to look at things. And sometimes that's very negative. I don't know exactly what he's saying. So I don't know what you're saying. But I know Ruff long enough to know that he definitely is annoyed by a lot of things. I've been playing against Ruff in this game since 2010. When the game fucking released. Vibe and Ruff are best friends. Yeah. I don't give a shit. I used to not really respect Ruff, but then I stopped giving a fuck, and now I do. I'm like, he's a person. I'm a person. We're all people. Oh shit. We got ourselves a good old-fashioned proxy, boys. I shouldn't actually be building that there. It's a horrible place to build it. I don't know where the fuck his shit is, but I don't like this. He's not coming out of his base. I haven't seen him leave his...
Swarm forces under attack. Ready.
Okay, I was like, some fishy shit is going on here.
Swarm has evolved.
Okay, we're just gonna get a main nest. It might honestly be too... Oh, he's got a fucking dark shrine right now. Okay. We're gonna get a roach horn. I take that back. Our spending was really bad for the last minute or so. It's not good.
Creep tumor under attack.
Bypass Jacob, pretty good. Pretty good. How you doing? What up? What up, man? Let's get Overlord speed.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Evolution complete.
Okay, we're gonna have one Overlord of Roaches just drop into his main and try to kill some probes.
Swarm forces.
No, my Overlord died.
Enemy assaulting drones. Hive cluster under direct assault. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm hive cluster under direct assault.
Okay, we're gonna attempt to fucking kill this base, but it's kind of late at this point, though.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Queen birth successful. forces under attack. Enemy assaulting drones. Newly birthed swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
Okay, boys. Well, we stabilized. Kinda. Get another overseer. There could be more DTs coming. He might remake that shit.
Swarm forces under attack.
Let's get him, Swarm Host. Let's fucking do it, dude.
Forces
Hell yeah.
attack.
Kill his other base.
Swarm
I think he kind of wants me to push into his. He wants me to push the main with the immortals and shit. Just gonna push the third. GG! Nice, man. Nice, nice. Yo, Ben, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you,
I'm a
thank you.
huge fan of your SC2 content. Watch all Irby2GM. You are a legend. Don't stop. Put content on YouTube. I love it.
Thank you, Ben. Much love. I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. Hell yeah, I'm glad it's helping you. And I appreciate the 3 months of the Prime. Welcome back, dude. Welcome back. My turn ally stole my 2 natural expansions. Built 4 CCs and barely had any troops to defend himself. The enemy team went right for him and he quit early. He's like, I'm gonna be rich. I'm dead. Sounds like a nice game of StarCraft. We're rich and dead at the same time. Well, the Swarm Host did it, guys. I'm starting to, like, kind of appreciate Swarm Host more and more in ZVP. Against the Protoss a little bit. He was swearing at us for not defending him. He's like, I want all the money now, defend me. Come on, guys. Yeah, that's definitely not the person you want having all the money. The person that just crumbles under pressure. It's like, bro, you're going to have to take the whole game on your shoulders. What are you doing? You better fucking be able to handle pressure. This guy's playing the dice race. Yep. Good old dice. The good old dice. Have a good stream, Sensei. Yo, take it easier. Hello. Later, man. Have a nice day yourself. Have a nice stream if you're going to stream. You still play this game? I started playing it again like 3 weeks ago. And it was fun. I'm just enjoying myself right now. But I haven't played... For the last 3 years, I have not played this game. Vibe, I thought Vibe would have been playing Zero Space. No. I'm not really, like, too excited about the current new releases for RTS. Oh. How do you like the last few patches? I don't know about the last few patches, but as of like 4 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, when they switched to 8 workers, I've enjoyed I've been an 8 worker enjoyer. Hope Dawn of War 4 is good. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I feel like the current trajectory that I might end up seeing myself go on is actually games that supersede or come out beyond Mechabellum over the next like decade. I could totally see myself becoming an auto battler enjoyer with the way Mechabellum is designed. I think Mechabellum is still my favorite game right now, personally, like for present day. I like the idea of what that game is. It's really fun.
Newly birthed queen ready. Queen birth successful.
We're doing pretty good right now. We should get another queen. I don't know where those stalkers just went, but the lack of gas in the natural kind of tells me it's going to be gateway heavy. Damn, if only I would have killed the vet. That could have been nice.
Birth successful. Swarm forces under attack. Creep tumor under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Newly birthed queen ready. Queen birth successful.
Alright, well, he's gonna establish himself now. He might feel good about that for a moment, but we're about to Baneling bust it. This is Hollow Knight, Silk Song, yeah. If you guys are wondering what the music is. Oh, cancel these two, actually. Too much.
Unacceptable.
We just have like so much fucking larva right now.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Queen birth successful. Assault. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Drones under attack.
Yeah, we just had so much money. We just had so much money. So much money. Killed 46 probes. That was nice. Very nice. I feel like we could have definitely made another macro hatch earlier. We had so much money as well. I wasn't really fucking spending very well. Busted them. Busted them open. Hi, Vibe and Chat. What up, Dagnip? Welcome. So satisfying to see Toss lose to Ling Bane. What was the read with no gas earlier? I said if a Protoss player doesn't have gas at his natural at this point in the game, when I scouted his natural, still, he's only going gateway heavy. You can't fucking go Robo and Stargate and upgrades and units if you have only 2 gas. You need 4 gas to really, like, make gas costing units. So it guaranteed we're dealing with, like, some form of Zealot, Stalker, Adept. Which is not bad if I have a lot of Lings. But if I was fighting against, like you can even go Lings against Oracles, as you saw earlier. You just don't let him have a third. Or don't let him have economy easy. Like, make him not also attack your economy. Keeping someone on defense actually can be a good form of macro. If you have a excess larva. Not so much if you don't have excess larva. What would be my follow-up? Anything you want. That's the beautiful thing about it. You can do anything you want. But I think the safest thing to do against Protoss in those situations is actually Infestor Corruptor. I think Infestors are really nice against Protoss, just period. And Corruptors are really good because you can shut down the sky. And then you can also turn some of them into Broodlords if you really need to. But Neural Parasite, Infestor plus Zergling is really strong as it is. And then Ling Bane, period. Like, if I get a fungal growth on some Templar, let's say my opponent's going for, like, Storm or some shit, and I fungal them, I might even be able to just kill them with fungal, because it only takes 3 fungals to kill a Templar. If you do them at good timing. You chain them. But also, at the same time, you can just run Banelings out of them, if you have Banes already. What was that timing again? Probably around like 4 minutes, 5 minutes. I think more like 5 minutes. If your Protoss... if the Protoss doesn't have gas by 5 minutes at the natural, that's probably gateway heavy. Or you haven't found a hidden base yet. Like, something's going on with their money that's mineral heavy. No problem. No problem. A little greedy. I feel like if I play that greedy, I have to get a third queen, and I have to have a better wall at the front, so I can focus more of the fight outside of my drone line. We need 2 spines in the wall. Yuck. I only like doing that with the Hydra build. I don't like going spines there in ZVZ like that at that position. Not as much. Only reason why is because making them that early is going to make me not spin larva. Like, you're gonna have some larva disparity if you were fucking making spines at the start of the game like that. It's doing it like when you're fully saturated versus doing it when you're undersaturated is a different experience when you go spines. If you make spines when you're undersaturated, you're literally just giving your opponent the control of the map. You're automatically foregoing having army advantage. So you're like forcing yourself to play defensive. And if your opponent reacts to that by only scouting you and it, like slight harass but mostly scouting you, and then just drones behind it, you're literally just gonna fall behind. Because you can't really like counterattack them either that early. It's like the equivalent of Protoss going for Forge first expanded with cannons. Like yes, it can work, but like there's a threshold where it's no longer good. Because it's just like, I'll let you have the map, you can take it, and that matters a lot actually. Because you have to expand, and it's so much easier to expand when you're not being pressured versus expanding while being pressured. So you're late on everything when you static D like that. Sometimes it's okay though. Like it depends on your economy. Like if you have excess minerals and you have good saturation anyways, at that point it's no big deal. It's just rough when you have to like no longer have these things because you have to buy spines instead. Plus your opponent might not respect it. I honestly, at the end of the day, I think it doesn't matter what somebody respects or not. Because there's a difference between like somebody respecting how you play and showing somebody respect, period. And a lot of people tend to like not show each other respect. So it's one of those things where who gives a fuck about respect for the most part. Respect yourself. Realistically, as long as you're happy with your own actions. So I could lose to anything and not give a shit. Like if someone does some cheese, good for them. You know, do whatever you got to do. Play the game you want to, the way you want to play it. Doesn't mean they're bad. But if someone plays horribly, that could more entail that they're not good. But even if they're not good, like, doesn't define. It doesn't go beyond the game. So it's one of those things that's whatever. I don't really think it's a big deal either way. Play the game the way you want to play it. Don't let anyone else tell you what's right or wrong. Unless you want to learn from them, then maybe you should probably listen then. I'm being very greedy. I didn't make a single fucking ling, guys. Who needs lings these days? Not me. Vibe, we respect you. No worries. Some people do, some people don't. At the end of the day, I don't care either way. Because it doesn't affect my emotions one way or the other. I appreciate people who are chill. But like, if someone's like, Vibe, I don't respect you, I'd be like, okay. Cool. That's sick. Nice. Doesn't matter. Vibe, I don't respect you. That's fine. I know you do, though. I know it's just a joke. Otherwise, I'd actually be having my feelings hurt. No, stop scouting everything. He's like, are you gonna let that shit finish? Yeah, damn right I am. So right now I'm making some spines, but it's because I'm gonna bring them aggressively forward. He's also poking me with a marine drop right now, so let's maybe put one spine in on my cliff. Pull back the overlords right now that are out.
Respect the butt lips.
Thank you. Oh, that's right. Respect them butt lips. Yo, Jay Pickles, thank you for the 32. Thank you, man. I'm gonna try and snipe off one of these medevacs. He's out of boost right now. Holy fuck, we just completely shut that down. It's so hard.
Mutation complete. Must be morphed on creep. Evolution complete. Must be morphed on creep.
Oh Jesus, he has so many fucking tanks, dude. Well, the Hydra drop didn't do as much as I wanted it to. So that's not good. He has a large army. No, my fucking overlord died, bro. Try and wait for 2-2 if I can.
Mineral cluster. Mineral field exhausted.
Almost done. It's like a few seconds out.
Hive cluster under direct assault. Hive cluster under direct assault. Swarm force mutation complete. Cluster expended. Queen birth successful.
We should wait for a second. I don't have enough energy for any microbial shrouds. Chill out for a second, dude. Chill out. I'm not done chilling yet. Okay, let's go. We got 3-3 on the way. The nice thing about this is we're actually keeping him a little bit busy right now. I'm not actually pushing yet. I'm just trying to, like, not let him do whatever he wants, necessarily.
Mineral field exhausted.
Just trying to be annoying.
Command
We have a Hydra Gust on the way. And 3-3 is also on the way. And so is Neural Parasite and Burrow. And now we're going to be making a lot more Hydras. Don't let him have any bases down here if we can help it.
Mineral field depleted. Creep tumor under attack. Mineral cluster. Mineral field exhausted. Mineral field
We couldn't quite kill it. Yet. Doesn't mean we can't kill it at all. We have a pretty strong army, I would say. Let's go poke the other side. Oh, hello. His units are so fucking low on health right now. And I haven't lost my infestors.
cluster expended. Forces under attack. Evolution complete.
That micro shot kind of fucks, dude. 3-3 is finishing like right now. This is gonna be a 3-3 microbial shroud timing on his base here. Go to the non-fucking planetary, dude. Yikes. That's not what I meant to do. I did not mean to burrow. I legit did not mean to burrow. I meant to fucking gust. It's R and F. And I actually hit fucking R. The BM burrow is insane. He'll probably think it's BM. He'll believe it's BM. But it's okay. I can't control how he thinks. But I genuinely didn't mean to do it. I don't usually play this army this way, so... it's different. Why, what are your thoughts on my microbial shroud changes? It's pretty good. Seems pretty good. 50% reduction from all range damage. 50% reduction from all range damage. It's pretty big time. And then not only that, but we also have armor 3. Vibe, I just droned to 50 and all in every matchup. Oh, nice, Joseph. Sounds like you got StarCraft 2 figured out. Sounds like you got StarCraft 2 figured out. Sounds pretty good. Good Joe. Hi, baby. I know. He loves chilling with me. Yeah, I'm pretty good. How you doing? You doing good? Oh, no. Oh, you are? Okay. Nice. Enjoy. I love you. Alright. Yeah. But Microbial Shroud on top of Hydra 3-3, it's a lot. It's a lot, man. It's a lot. Your sense of vibe, your sense of the game is just amazing. Well, the reason why I have really good game sense is because I, at one point in time, was world class at this game. World class. I was able to compete on the highest stage of the world. Not going to say I was the best player there, but I was able to be there. I've done well enough to make it to like BlizzCon as like a competitor and shit. So the reason why that matters is because I learned so much shit during my time as a pro gamer in this game that I can't really forget all of it. And I also played this game for... this game's been out for 16 years. I've actively played it for about 12 to 13 of those years. So I played a lot of it. So I've seen so many situations, and I feel really comfortable with like the rules of StarCraft. About like just understanding what is even going on. There's definitely some games that can get really weird and awkward, but for the most part, you can generally figure out what someone's doing from looking at what they have. Because just all you have to know is how much do units cost, resource-wise, and how much are they mining, resource-wise. And you can really deduce like what their options are. My buddy lost to Jet Li, the most toxic Protoss, but you beat his ass. That's funny. It's fucking ruining the Jet Li name. Jet Li would be such a nice guy if he actually played this game. Are you planning on playing any tournaments? Nowadays, no. I just enjoy streaming nowadays. I'm a family man now. I don't spend nearly as much time on this game as I used to, so there's no fucking way I can play in tournaments for the amount of time that I play. I don't even want to. I have more fun just playing this game. Have you tried Zero Space? Yeah, I played it for 50 hours. It's okay. Yeah, my priority in life right now is my time management, and I like my schedule with how I stream. So I like having like 8 hours of my day cut out to do whatever the fuck I want when it comes to like, oh, I'm gonna StarCraft today, I'm gonna Mecha Bellum today, whatever. But outside of that, around that, I like having, like, I'm spending time with my wife now, and I'm fucking taking care of myself in this way. I'm not just like sacrificing everything just to play the StarCraft. It's Hupsaya. This is Hupsaya, yeah. Hupsaya. Hoop. My first priority is you, vibe. That's fucking beautiful. I can tell. This music really made that hit home. Would you still love her if she was a Nidus worm? Of course. How could you not? Actually, stay on 3, stay on 3.
Newly birthed queen ready.
I'm getting an Evo. I'll do a fast +1 melee again as well. We'll do the fast +1 melee.
Swarm has evolved.
He's not trying to take it there, he's trying to just go for my drone, so we'll make spores really. I don't know what drone pack he's gonna go for.
Forces under attack. Creep tumor under attack. Birth successful.
Alright, well we have a decent Ling position here. Oh fuck, we just got fucking destroyed. Yeah, we're pretty fucking dead now. I don't have an answer to this anymore. There's not enough time. Vibe is a command. Is there a command for your playlist? It's a Hollow Knight. Silk Song is what I'm listening to right now. Most days I just listen to gaming soundtracks. That way I don't have to deal with copyright ever. Stuff that is copyright free today will suddenly tomorrow be like, your video is no longer monetizable because it's copyrighted. But gaming soundtracks are a safe haven. No copyrights there. Thank God. Something you can listen to. But yeah, it's from the video game Hollow Knight Silk Song. This is a good soundtrack. Yeah, it is. It's nice. And you know what? There's even like 2 tracks in this mix that are copyrighted. Like you get demonetized for having it on your video. It's fucking great. Alright, this is probably the last game of StarCraft. I do think it's Mechabellum time after this. I want to still get some Mechabellum games in today. As well. Nice, guys. Nice, boys. What's up, Frenetics? Hello, hello. Welcome. Can't fuck with the hup. Rawr. God damn. I appreciate the passion. Dione Lu. Shirt off, beard out. Can't fuck with the hope. This is DBZ. It is. Gross. Starfighter, thank you for the 13-month resub. What up, dude? Appreciate the love. Classic Command & Conquer soundtracks are so good. I never played Command & Conquer, so I won't be able to appreciate it as much as someone who did, but I will say the one I have listened to in the past is Command & Conquer Red Alert, and that one was fucking pretty sick. I agree. It was nice to listen to that. It's got a cool beat to it. Alright, earlylings. So we're stopping lings at 18, or drones, sorry, at 18 instead of 19. And he might be going for like a 1 base all-in, so we're going to chill out in the gas for a moment. He's going for a 1 base all-in, you can tell. No hatchery. What's he doing? He's got a gas. And he's going to 1 base it. So I'm not going to defend the hatchery. It's suicide. He's going to probably get off it anyways. And run into my base with Banes. That's what I already imagine is going to happen. So we're making lings down at the natural. My main lings are about to spawn. There's going to be Banes probably morphing out here somewhere. Poor queen. He's still making lings, by the way. Still making lings. Get another queen, like, instantly. Get another spine. Keep making drones. Alright. This guy doesn't like me having a hatchery ever. Ever. Well, with how many queens we have, we may as well do like a roach nidus worm all in. Why not? Let's just make a roach worm now. Surely your economy is better? Yeah, I've been making nothing but drones. So I'm just going to use my queens now with the nidus all in. Yeah, back up. Back the fuck up. And these queens also have a lot of energy. Lots of energy. To really make a lot of those beautiful transfuses with.
Forces under attack.
Put a spine crawler in each one of my mineral lines just to be on the extra safe side in case he runs into my base. He has nothing. There's so many queens. So many queens with so much energy. That's 4 niduses? Or sorry, that's not niduses. That's 4 transfuses. 2 transfuses. Almost 3 transfuses. In the next couple seconds it will be. And then 2 transfuses. We have so many transfuses in this fight. With all these queens. Oh, yeah. Nice, guys. Alright. Vibe, do you think SC2 could introduce a different game mode, like Global Conquest or something like other RTSs and bring back players? I don't know what Global Conquest is. Not sure what that is. But could SC2 bring back players? I don't think so. And the reason why is because I think most people that would even influence people to come back and play SC2, which is Blizzard themselves, don't actually have any intention of doing that. I don't think Blizzard has any intention of like trying to advertise StarCraft. So if Blizzard leaves it all up to us for marketing, the people who still like the game enough to stream it, and like make the people who are like running esports events for it, there's only so much those people can do. They can't do anything about the game settings themselves being different. But Blizzard doesn't... Yeah, Blizzard doesn't really have any intention of focusing on RTS because they just spent the last 8 years like changing their staff around to get rid of RTS entirely because it wasn't making good profit margins. So it's rough. That's not really going to be a thing. StarCraft is what it is, and it will be what it will be. But could an RTS game become a solid game? Sure. Yeah, totally could. There could always be a really interesting idea that's done in a really good way. Where, you know, people like it and they want to play it. It's always possible. Even if it's like a genre that's currently not super popular. Alright guys, we're going to switch it up to a Make a Bellum. Don't be sad. Mechabellum's a good game. Don't be sad. Our time for today is over on StarCraft. No tears. I'll be back tomorrow. Vibe, have you tried Zero Space? I have. I played it for 50 hours. Will I play it again? Maybe. Do I want to play it right now or in general? Not a lot. I'm not excited about Zero Space. I haven't been really that excited about Zero Space. But I'm not, it's nothing to do with like me saying the game is good or bad. It's just their model of the game they wanted to make is not something I was excited about that much. That's the main reason I feel that way. I don't like that they made a game that's basically designed around campaign, co-op, and 1v1. It's like exactly like StarCraft, and I was getting pretty bored of StarCraft. I took a break, and now I'm actually having a little bit of fun with StarCraft again, but in moderation. In moderation. And I don't think I'll ever play an RTS game again where I'm like fully 100% committing myself to it and trying to be a pro at it and only playing professionally at it. I don't have the time for that anymore. I have other things going on that that's not realistic for me. What would an RTS design be that you would get excited about? The closest one that I got excited about that was new that got canceled was Battle Aces. I was actually excited about Battle Aces. I played Battle Aces a lot. I don't even know if it's still on my Steam. Is it? No, it's gone. I guess it's because like it's no longer really a game. But Battle Aces, I played Battle Aces for a few hundred hours, and it was really fun. And I think the most fun I had in Battle Aces was playing 2v2, not 1v1. I really liked the team games in Battle Aces. I thought they were enjoyable. How's Barbie Dreamhouse Party? That comes out next month. I'm looking forward to playing it. I can't fucking wait, dude. Hope we get a Battle Aces game again sometime. Yeah, I think Battle Aces was a good attempt at making RTS fun again. I think it was a good attempt. It was a good attempt. It's too bad it got canceled. I think for RTS to be really fun, you need to do something that allows people who are casual to have fun. Because I think when the game is strictly based around people who are just hardcore sweat 1v1 players, I don't think I have as much fun when it's like that. Only because the player base isn't super large. Like, I can have fun in it, but I think I don't have as much fun as I would otherwise if more people played. And I think StarCraft 2 is a good model for like 1v1 only. Like isolated, it's like if you want to play with your friends, you play the co-op missions. And that sounds so boring. For me, I don't think co-op missions are that fun. Because it's just like playing campaign, but with other people. AoE4 has a lot of fun, a lot of that going for it. 4v4 is nuts. 8-player FFA is even more nuts. The problem is it's very eco-macro based game, which is less casual. Yeah, I think getting people who are not super diehard 1v1 only specialists to be able to play the game and like let them have fun playing the game, I think that kind of shit is important. It's really easy to make friends and meet people and want to log into the game more often and play it more often when you actually have other people playing with you and alongside you and all that shit. But when every single time anyone else you're playing with is like just your opponents, there's very few people who actually like that culture. Like, there's probably a lot more people who like watching that culture than actually playing in that culture. Why didn't the vibe on phone call? Why did that not work? I muted it. Sorry. What was it? Let me try again. I'll do it for you. I muted it just because I feel like I want to disable alerts a little bit. I don't really like the alerts where people could redeem 50 bits, which is the equivalent of 50 cents, and have it just be like nails on chalkboard at 500% volume all of a sudden, just scratching across the fucking audio. And everyone's like, what the fuck is happening? I'm getting stressed out. I think I'm probably gonna not use those as much. Because honestly, I feel like it's kind of annoying listening to them myself. Whenever it's like, sometimes they can be really funny. Sometimes like there'll be audio clips that are actually genuinely funny. But then other times it'll be like something that is not supposed to be funny. Instead, it's supposed to just be annoying. And I feel like it accomplishes that. It is annoying. And then it's like one person will redeem it for 15 minutes straight. But here, I'll do a redemption for you really fast. Vibe on a phone call. Same thing. I just redeemed it for you. Here it is.
I'm crying about no more StarCraft. Wow, I can't believe I'm forcing myself to play Bellum. I sure wish I could play more SC2.
This game's actually pretty sick. This game is actually pretty sick. I'm not forcing myself to do anything. I tell you what. He's got range on fangs. Alright. Alright. A mass-produced farce here, huh? 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 No. I think we're gonna pass. Skip. We're gonna skip all of that. We're gonna get 2 final hounds. I'm gonna get a Phantom Ray. Put it right there. I'm gonna get level on my hounds. I'm gonna get ground targeting on my Phantom Rays, and I'm gonna get armor on my hounds. And I'm gonna get damage on everybody. Thank you for playing it. That's why you're my #1 priority. SC2 or this game? Which one? Probably Mega Bellum. You're Angelus. You're Melting Point. Oh, the voice bullshit. Oh. Oh. I see. Your Mecha Bellum micro's on point. That's right. It is fun to throw down in some RTS every now and again, though, and micro some units. I do like it. I like a nice blend. I like a bit of both. Guys, we got some Phantom Rays hiding behind some hounds with armor. These hound armor don't even take any damage from these fangs. We got some tanky ass hounds. Beautiful. Beautiful. Undead Slayer. Slayer. Offensive tactics. He might take that. He also might take improved hacker. I feel like that's also a good choice in this situation. I'm getting 2 more Phantom Rays, so I can have a little bit more beast mode out there. Get an HP, I guess. He's getting more sledge. Okay, that's good. I like that we're making also more Phantom Rays ourselves. It'll be a good way for us to kill the sledge. But sledge are also good against hounds. Our Phantom Rays are getting pretty strong, though. Phantom Rays getting pretty huge. They're kind of killing these sledge pretty fast. And every single time a hound levels up, that's so nice. That's just so much armor against the fangs here to really try to combat some of the damage we're taking. An overlord. A free wraith. I'll take a free wraith. I'll put it in the middle of my board. I'll put one more phantom ray in the middle of my board as well. I'll get 2 crawler packs that come out behind my towers. Give me a hound upgrade. Give me a phantom ray level. Give me phantom ray range as well, so my phantom rays have ridiculously good range to latch onto sledges really fast. And also stay behind the hounds from like a really safe distance. These Phantom Rays are just destroying the Wraith as well. They're getting pretty strong. Phantom Rays are powerful right now as well. Another offensive tactics? Holy shit. Level everybody. Get 2 more crawlers. Get a 3rd crawler that comes out like this. Sell off the Wraith. We really don't need it, honestly. Let's get Mech Rage on my hounds, and let's get Temp Range for everybody. So I can just really stay far away from the sledge. And now with Mech Rage, I can get through the fangs really, really, really fast. A lot faster. Okay, he's got a lot of Wraith. We have too many Phantom Rays, so I think we just win. Phantom Ray is actually good against Wraith, so it's no problem. I think the temp range also kind of saved us there, because we're staying far away from the Wraith, so my hounds die really slow. GG. That Mecha Bellum Micro. That Mecha Micro. So, yo, chat, how you guys doing? Yo, what's up, guys? What's up? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Currently playing some Mecha Bellum. I feel like I really am excited about seeing the next 10 years of strategic auto battler development. I think it's actually a pretty fun genre. I'm glad I've been into it as long as I have been for a few years now. It's been good. You're playing Guild Run right now. It's so good. I saw Grubby playing that. I didn't really, I don't know what the fuck's going on in that game. I watched for like 5 seconds. So I have an idea what the graphics look like. But I don't, I'm assuming it's like a, you just have to like progress through it like a roguelike or something. Looks like I'm going hounds again. It's great to know that I shouldn't look at global chat for any game. I think most people on the internet that are on the internet a lot will find their shits and giggles out of being weird. And being weird is what people like to do in a public forum. Like a general chat. I feel like it's people who are bored and don't really know what they want to do. So they just say random shit. And they bait people a lot of the times. I feel like whenever I look at general chat, I swear I can be looking at it for a total of like less than 5 seconds. And then someone will say trigger phrases or words just to try to bait people. sometimes somebody will latch on. And then it's like they're fishing. Have you ever seen an internet fisherman? It's like he digitally puts out the bait and sees who grabs it. And he's like, oh, I got one. He's like reeling it in. The more conversation you give him, the more you're making him have a good time. It's basically what it is. He's a digital fisherman, man. He just wants to spend his time harvesting your time. That's... A lot of times that's who hangs out in the general chat, and they tend to also hang out there frequently. Oh my god, my hounds. Guys, you got tarantulas coming at you. Look out. Oh. Not good, dude. Not good. Smart Arclight. Alright, dude, it's good, it's good. Remember how I said it wasn't good? Well, now it is. I'm taking a charge shot like instantly on these Arclights, and I'm going to put these tarantulas down. I'm gonna put them down. I'm gonna get range on Arclights too. I'm gonna get chaff on left side. Oh my god, he got EMP. What the fuck? Well, that EMP hurts, for sure. But it's okay. It's no big deal. It's just a little slap. Just a slap, guys. How can he slap? How can he slap? Free Saber is definitely what I'm taking. I'll probably sell it eventually. 3 more arc lights and give me a few more on the side that just push out the back. And Saber, yeah, you're gonna definitely guard the front of this army, just as a meat shield. Okay, he's got his Saber right in front of my Saber. Yeah, we got that second shot off before he did somehow. Great news for us. Alright, 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 alright. We might get a paralyzed here. No, not quite. We're gonna get paralyzed here. Not quite, but it's getting better by the second. I can see. I'll put a absorb on this Saber for now, and I'll put it on someone else in a minute. And I think I'm gonna give my hounds range. I'm gonna take like 2 more. Sell off a Mustang. Make that 3 more hounds. 3 more hounds, and now we're gonna get something that's like really tanky. Maybe even like Rhino, honestly. Something that can just tank. We just need tanks. Give HP to that Saber. More HP to work with when he gets hit, to heal with. I believe in him. Come on, dude. You got this. Survive. It's a missile in one of my hound packs. He's shooting at crawlers. He's dead. It's okay. We can always change the investment into something else. We haven't really done anything to the Saber, truly. Yo, can I kill his Saber, please? Yes. Oh my god, give me level 3. Give me 3. Give me 3. Yeah. Oh, dude, sell off that, the biggin over there, the, saber. And give me, I think we're gonna take, it's just gonna be a big tank, honestly. Yo, give me a barrier. Guess what, guys? We got a fortress with absorb. Hold in the front. Oh my god. And now we have a really nice device on a fortress. This is great. What a day. I'm gonna get a level 2 on left side, just in case. I'm almost dead here. Yeah, look at that. We're getting flanked. Holy. He's trying to paralyze us out of this game. He's going to, but can we kill enough to not be dead? I don't think so. I think we're dead. That fortress is dead, dude. He's not gonna heal shit. He's like, I'm paralyzed! He's drowning in his own fucking fortress suit. He's just, oh god. Oh, we're dead. GG. Yeah. This guy kicked me in the towers over and over and over. He kicked me in the towers, dude. Ah, and it fucking hurt. I dropped to my knees. That guy kicked me right in my fucking tower. Okay, we're playing someone. I have no idea who this is. I like playing people from the Asian region. I like seeing their styles. It's fun. Sometimes they play so weird. Haha, GG. Yeah, or is it just like, is this guy thinking, man, this guy's old as fuck. Can't even write GG. I'm getting old, guys. I'm getting tired. Okay. I want arc lights a little bit more dense than this, though. Yeah, I like that. You know what they say about getting old? What do they say? My dad said, it sucks. Getting old sucks. But he was always like, my knees! My knees! I think getting old right now is kind of cool, actually. You really open your perspective a lot more. You're not so stubborn. I think all it really is like in life, once you try a few things, you start like figuring out how to enjoy your time better, or how to spend your time in a way that fulfills you. It's kind of cool. Don't have to be in constant trauma. Assault Vulcan. Yes. Let's fucking go, dude. I'm ready. I got speed on speed on this board. I think I'm just gonna go for Fangs to start, maybe more with range, and literally just have Fangs cover the back and like the air in general. I'm happy to push with we'll see. I want to get, I'm probably selling my sabers and I'm going to put Vulcans in there and we're going to get charge shot again on Arclight. And Arclight will be my DPS and Vulcans will clear. It definitely can work. It's just, will I be alive by the time I get it going? That's the question. It's not a question of if it will work. It can. It can and it will. It can, and it will. Okay, fangs are done. We no more fangs. We're just gonna add wasp. Wasp are great. Wasp are really good anti-air. They're wonderful. Let's use $1,000 to get 2 Vulcans out here and put them both in the flank. Believe it or not. We're device hunting for one of these guys. Maybe both of these guys. And I'll put another Vulcan probably like more in the front here to help these guys push the middle of the board. Come on, team. Alright, guys, we're chilling. We're chilling. Yeah, getting old's kind of fun. I feel like I always was an old man as a kid, though. I was always like... I don't know. Whenever I really get into something, I can really, like, 100% full autism, like, hyper-focus on it. And I can just only think about it. And that's it. And I really try to, like, optimize everything. But at the same time, I feel like I also enjoyed being... lazy is a bad word. I don't want to use lazy. But just, like, relaxing. I don't know. I feel like maybe I'm just more of a... Maybe I'm somewhat of a reserved person. Because I feel like I'm actually insane. Yeah, I don't know. But I do know Assault Fangs. Yeah, we could rush with this shit really fast. If I don't... Yeah, I'm honestly going to take it. Fuck it. Fangs are back on the menu. Yeah, I'll sell the Wasp. We don't need them. That's a lot of money, too. That's a lot of money as well. No more Arc Lights. Get 2 Fangs. Put Fangs like this. And we'll get something in the front. Another... Maybe just Wasp myself that I make. Put a crawler pack in between. Alright, baby. Now we get to see Vibes 250 bonsai trees. Yeah. Yes, dude. Yes. Alright, it's time. It's time for some Arclight power. I think I'm gonna get armor as well on Vulcan, so they just have more HP and push and don't die. Be amazing. Do all the things I need them to do. He has a Rhino in the flank. Well, charge shot arc lights are going to definitely be able to kill the scorpions a little bit nicer in the bubble. Trying to get some levels here, man. Got through the bubble. Bubble down. Scorpion down. A lot of his units are down. We're not winning that round, but boy oh boy, are we starting to build some XP. An Overlord. I feel like we take the Overlord. And I feel like we just play the right side with it. And then just transfer that into like tower upgrading it and selling it later. No, do I? Sell the saber. I'll just put it right here. It'll just help my army. It's fine. It'll help out everybody. It'll come out, defend the flank and come out late. And just be DPS. If he goes anti-air, we can just sell it again. No big deal. Let's just upgrade tower on right side once then. For sure. Let's get 3 elite recruited Arclights and put them like in between here. So I can have some DPS actually kill the Rhino and what have you in the front. Get damage to everybody. Put the boat more forward. Get move speed for everybody. Let's just rush. Make him like react to it and rush. I feel like I like the boat way more in the front. Yo, Vulcan is saved. The top left. Rhino's down. Arclights are pushing everywhere. Arclights got all the angles. It's coming together. We paralyzed. Oh god, what's he gonna do now? Death has arrived. Death have cometh. Device? Big device? Device? Device me up? Steel ball production line? Put it on the Vulcan. Level him up. Level the Arclights. Give me 2 Wasp packs that come out. He does have Typhoons and Mustangs, which I don't love, but at the same time, I don't want him to put a fucking melting point there and have it kill. And I want something that can prevent the Vulcan from getting snared by a missile, because I want him to actually walk forward. Assault Fangs. Boys, is it time you guys got some range? They could actually hold right side a little bit easier if they had range, because they could actually outrange enemy Fangs and kill them. Kill a lot more of the chaff that way. And it also helps the guys in the flank a little bit. Kill chaff, but especially if it's air-based chaff, I guess it's fine. I like it just because it really controls air. If he puts anything in the air here himself. Suddenly he puts like EMP Wasp or some shit. Or a Phoenix with a missile. Boat will probably get sold too. He got anti-air, so we'll next round we're just gonna sell boat. I don't actually need to use the boat. We're still doing pretty good. Vulcan in the back is like crushing, dude. He's such a beast. He's so fast at getting across the board too. Just getting back in the fight again. It's so nice, actually. Photon emission. This could be last round. Let's just do this. Do a photon emission. Sell the boat. We have fangs that can kill air if this board turns into air. We do. It's gonna be fine. Let's get a photon emission maybe like up here. Let's get another Vulcan like right here. Let's get a chaff squad in the middle here that goes both ways and drags him more off this tower, but also keeps the Scorpion busy for a moment. And give me another crawler pack like right here that just keeps everyone busy again. Gives mostly for the arc lights. Let's get elite marksman now, and let's get temp range on everybody. Now the arc lights, like Vulcans will reach a little bit further. Just do actually a speed upgrade too. Just fucking send it all the way. Get HP for everyone as well. Yeah. Maybe actually put this here. So this... Oh, I don't like that actually. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, yeah, we're fine. This should be good. Put 1 missile here just to be on the extra safe side. Since it's only a level 1 tower. That won't kill my arc light. He lives. Oh, just kidding. He's dead to a Stormcaller shot. He's still like, he said I would live. I'm sorry. That's it. Dude. We got through. New Vulcan almost got level 2 himself. He got halfway. First round he's here. The new Vulcan's in charge. Another steel ball production line. Put it in the flank. Well, just hit the flank even harder with it. This could also maybe protect this Vulcan more from the Scorpion. And let's get 2 more Vulcans that literally rush the right side together right now. Yeah, we have plenty of anti-air in these fangs right now. It's fine. Level all the fangs up. Do a resupply. Get get temp. Speed over range, I think. I want to rush the tower. And I'll do a missile device, like, right here, just in case something is in my Vulcan's face. Actually, don't even do that. Doesn't matter. Do it here. Do it there. Take it back. Alright, he's lighting my left side on fire. That's whatever. We're going to rush that right side tower and paralyze it really fast. This is probably last round of the game. These Vulcans have 15 move speed. They're pretty fast. They're pretty fast. I love speed styles. Nice. GG. Yeah, they were so tanky. I almost did HH again. Holy fuck. It's because of how I'm sitting in my chair. I'm like leaning back. Dad gaming right now. I'm leaning back like fucking hard. My legs are crossed. I'm almost like a fucking horizontal line
Hello.
here. Yeah, what up, Raven? What up, dude? Welcome, welcome. Welcome. Thank you very much for the 85-month resub. Much love, dude. I appreciate the support. I feel like you're actually insane. Been building the case for years. I live life by my terms, or I try to. I try my hardest. So I go against the grain sometimes. Sometimes I go with it. But I do love gaming. Gaming is really fun. I've loved gaming ever since I was like very young. I feel like as I get older, the way I think about like my lifespan is like I got to live at the start of the digital gaming age, which is pretty fucking cool. I got to see like really, really early generation video games. And then get to play what you can play now. I feel like it's been an interesting time to be alive. Just because I think gaming is really fun overall. I've liked a lot of different ones. And now that I can stream gaming, oh man, it's pretty fortunate. We're gonna do a hound, a delay hound, a little bit of a delay hound. Go look more like this. A little closer as well, not so far apart. Like 4s off of each other. So what I'm going to do this game is I'm going to get range on hounds, and I'm going to get kinetic charge on balls, and I'm going to try to have actually a really long range hound steel ball composition. Like they're both going to have long range, and I'll build like air around it, and steel balls will be the tanks, and I might make a couple chaff units in case he goes for like oil fire or some shit, so I can spawn him having oil back further. But I would actually like to play Wasp with this. I think Wasp would be really nice with this. The way this is looking. So my first hounds are going to shoot, and then my second hounds are going to shoot. And when they both have range, they're going to group up at about the same pace, like the same area. But now they get stuck on different targets in case you put something tanky in the front, which is nice. I don't really want to... I feel like I want to go hounds, but I'm not going to go like all-in hounds here overall. So I don't need them to necessarily like level up a lot. Just enough to like kill chaff for the most part. So I might only get range on them, honestly. That might be it. I think I'm going to do it across the entire board as well. Interesting. I'll take the haste. A Typhoon Specialist with haste. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. Not yet. Now we have right tower protection as well, a lot more. So no paralyze for us, really. We're going to kill the level 2 crawlers. Get range first on hounds. Next round will be 2 more hounds and kinetic charge on balls. Hope you had some nice time off. I did. My wife and I went and saw The Odyssey. It was fun. It was a fun experience. I haven't actually gone to a movie with her in a while, so it was my birthday, and then before that, I don't think we went. That's 2 this year so far. My birthday and then yesterday. It was fun. I got to hang out with my cats. I also edited and made 17 videos yesterday for my mostly StarCraft and Mechabellum videos. It was all editing from the week. Having 2 days off a week is kind of nice. It does help a lot. Oh, here we go. Wasp. Hell yes. Okay. We're going to get 2 more hounds again. And we're going to give my balls range now as well. Sell off the slow field, and I'll save the device for a Typhoon. Let's get damage. So all my hounds hit harder, so I can chew into the fire badgers and stuff a little bit harder. Things like that. And then 5k badgers. I don't know. Maybe the way I think as well. What I was saying in reference to what I was saying earlier about like, just as you get older, you find time, and I feel like I'm like an old soul kind of guy. I feel like maybe I think this way because I could have died when I was a kid. When I was like 12, I had to have neck surgery, guys. I had an infection in my neck. I had a fucking cyst in my neck. A literal cyst in my neck. It was in the front of my neck. It was like someone had a golf ball in front of my neck. Is what it looked like. And I had to have surgery, and it literally grew into my jawline, and it grew into my like collarbone area, like across the entire front side of my neck, the front side of my throat area. It was not good. And I was only 12 at the time, so it was pretty rough. But I got surgery, and I'm okay, as far as I know. As far as I know, I think I'm fine. And maybe that has some influence on me as to why I think the way I do. Your doctors were definitely sweating. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Just to describe what it was like, let me paint you a visual, okay? If you want to listen to this, I'm about to tell you the story of how it started. Or how I had to have surgery, rather. So it was like a growth had been happening on my neck for about 1.5 years at this point. Almost 2 years. From like the age of 10 to almost 12. Like in that frame somewhere in that time frame, like 10.5 to 12. We're talking like somewhere around like 24, like 18 to 24 months of time. A growth had been happening on my neck. And It was getting larger and larger and larger, and we went to like 5 different doctors, and every doctor didn't know what the hell it was. They're like, take these antibiotics, it'll probably be fine. They would squeeze my neck and shit and be like, it's kind of like mushy. They're like, is it draining or like whatever? Like it literally had pus on it at one point that I could like squeeze and drain it. It was disgusting, but I had to because it was like a zit. It was gross, but it was like skin colored. It was really weird. And one day I went to a skate park and it was like a 8-foot quarter pipe drop in. I ate shit really hard and my helmet, like the strap I had on my helmet, like slammed into my neck really hard and it tore my neck open. And I was bleeding and pussing down the front of my shirt and I had to go to the hospital and have surgery. It was, and then they're like, oh God. It was not good. Yeah, I was still conscious and I could still like, I felt like I could still function, but I wasn't like I had to be like gurneyed out or anything like that. But it was definitely not good. It was definitely worrisome. I was just bleeding. I was like, holy fuck, I don't know what's happening right now, but hopefully it's going to be okay. Alright. Farseer, do I need you? Honestly, kind of. I think we sell the Typhoon. Typhoon, get out of here. Sorry. We're going to put a haste module on a ball. I'm going to get balls out there faster. I'm going to device the balls. And let's give our Farseers actually scanning radar so that we can outrange everybody. And I'll try to just chaff this down as well. The Wasp will be really helpful here. I'll start just making chaff so I can block the hackers on in front of the balls. It's a super common thing. It's called a thyroglossal duct cyst. It is. That's what I had. It's a remnant when a thyroid descends down the throat from the tongue and leaves behind a space where crab can get in and infect it. It's super nasty. Can definitely be scary, but it's always benign. There you go. Dr. Darknet himself. Yeah, that's what I had. That's literally what I had. I had a doctor that was like, so what you had is called a thyroglossal duct cyst. That's exactly what it was. Yeah, I had it for like 2 years before it fully got worked on or looked at. Like officially. All right, we need to add some crawlers again. Like I need just some chaff that goes in front of my balls here, and let's get another wasp. At the left side, at least, is going to control. Right side might struggle a little bit more. Right side might struggle. Let's do temp range for everybody. Make everyone have as much range as possible. Wasp, you can do it, man. Keep leveling. Keep winning rounds. Let's go. It's just the beginning. Yeah, I feel like time is... I think there is an argument that you might not know what happens, and if you were to envision the idea of something like heaven, it could be the time you spent and the time you had. Maybe heaven is something you get to experience if you're courageous enough to have it, or something like that. Doesn't have to be so cut and dry with like the afterlife. I feel like there's an argument to be said that you can really either enjoy or not enjoy your time. So if you're able to enjoy it somehow, that's really all that matters. Gotta find the moments you love in life. Vibe, you're so high right now, aren't you? Yeah. We're listening to some beautiful music, okay? And we're going Vibe deep right now. While I play this game of Bellum. Alright, I'm doing another farce here, right here, so I can give the right side more cover on range. Range. Get temp range again? Guys, this is pretty good, honestly. I'm feeling pretty good, Cohen. Okay? Feeling good. Yeah, let it go. I take it back. Don't let it go. Put a missile right there. Put another missile, like, right there. Let's try to missile device into the Badgers so I can just kill them quickly. So hopefully my my army can get on top of his hackers faster. I thought only heaven was for SC2 GMs. No. That's actually hell. I don't know if you realized. The only place worse is League of Legends. It's the 6th layer of hell, actually. You've had it wrong this whole time. Come on, Wasp! Shoot those hackers! There we go. We got some Wasp shooting at them. There we go, guys. Let's go. Let's go, team! Take those shots! Oh, so close. My own Farseer kicked my ass. Alright, let's get a anti-interference. Let's put it on a level 3 ball. Upgrade my Wasp. And my balls. Upgrade my hounds. They're killing each other, so they're leveling a lot. Let's get a crawler pack. Let's get another crawler pack. Let's get another crawler pack. Middle of the board will be a little bit more dense with these crawlers. So I can maybe actually put this one here. No. Yeah, there. Next round might be more Wasp, by the way, as well. If these Wasp had elite marksman and range, I think we could kill the hackers really fast, too. Maybe I send it. Let's get temp range and let's get elite marksman on Wasp. So my Wasp can really reach even further than the hounds. I'll be able to lock on the hackers way faster. Oh, acid. Oh, shit. This guy's making me do fucking acid. No. No. I don't want acid. It's only one round. I won't be dead. I might actually win just because of the Wasp. He doesn't really have enough like anti-air yet, I would say. And he's going Wasp himself. My Wasp have range and elite marksman. His now have aerials back. Excuse me. But next round we can go into aerial specialist Wasp myself. Our Wasp are doing pretty good. They're killing everything. They're hitting so hard too. They're getting through all the units pretty quickly. Their level is high enough right now to be hitting pretty hard. We do get paralyzed twice in a row. We still get through most of his units though. God, the paralyze is rough, man. No. 2 Phantom Rays. Sell one. Put one over here. Give me 3 Wasp with Elite Recruit. Put them all on the right side so we can shove through this side now too. Let's get a resupply. Let's get anti-air on Wasp. And let's get temp range and speed for everybody this time. And let's go. No hound level. We're gonna still get paralyzed if we get our towers killed, but now that I have a lot of wasp on both sides, we have a lot more control here. There was no wasp before on the right. He's going multi-hack. He just lost range by doing that. But I don't think it's a bad idea. Multi-hack is good versus hounds. But with how many wasp we have, the fact that his only anti-air is wasp, I think we're still going to be fine. We're almost winning, even with just the left side. So now that the right side's also here, we'll actually kill so much more of the right that left will just dominate. Left is going to have no distraction now. We'll paralyze him first, actually. These wasp are definitely strong. This is a really strong wasp build. And now we just chaff out the hackers and slow them down, while I hopefully kill the badgers really fast. Go, push. Not kinetic, but the damage one. Chamber compression could be a really good upgrade right now too, just to kill the badgers faster. All of his wasp are dead, and all my wasp are alive. So we're just killing everything. Yeah, these wasp are running away with the game, man. They're running away with the game. Intensive training. Level it up twice. Hi, baby. Sell off the Phantom Ray. Let's get Wasp Barrier now. Let's get range, get speed. Get 2 crawlers. Get 1 crawler pack like right here. Get another crawler pack like over here. Slow down the hacker and slow down the badgers just for a moment on the hounds. Let's get a level on one of my towers. Just make them both level 2. Just so we're not so easily paralyzed. Just in case. Because they are very low level towers. So we want to also reduce that paralyze in case he goes for anything crazy. Like, what if this guy was like, yo, fucking eat this vertical shot? Abyss. Boom. Super paralyzed. We don't want that. Gotta chill out. Gotta be okay. These device balls are pretty strong. Anti-interference level 3, heavy armor level 4, haste module level 3, and then DPS or kind of enhancement module, which it's kind of both. But the fact that it's level 7 is crazy. This thing is so strong. I thought he was going to go for a spell too, but he did not. I thought he was going to take the Ion Blast. And Barrier on Wasp is really nice versus either his Wasp or just... if any spells were to happen that aren't consistent damage, like an Ion Blast, exactly. Like a Missile Strike or something like that would be nice to have a shield on. Since we have so many Wasp. But now they're just extra hard to kill. And they're kind of winning the game for us. They're getting all the experience as well. He's going for such crazy counters to it too. He has fucking Typhoons right now. It's huge. Let's take the Phoenix and sell it. Let's level the Hounds. And let's give them all chamber compression. And give them armor as well. Give me 2 more crawlers, like one right here. And one more like right here behind. Just so the general area of our balls. Actually one more like right here. Just have more tanking for the balls. Level the Wasp. Level the balls. Temp range, temp speed. Get a level 2 tower on right side. Less paralyze whenever things die. The Wasps are just continuing to get stronger. The Hounds now can actually help kill the Fire Badgers. And they can also tank the Typhoons and pretty much everything besides the Hacker. And my army will one-shot the Hounds even though they have armor. It doesn't matter. The Wasp will just one-shot them. Alright, let's kill some badgers out there. Badger's also getting stuck on hounds, so they're like not actually shooting at chaff properly. Yeah, our wasps are just running these typhoons over. They do so much damage. They're getting so much levels from killing all the hack stuff. Enhancement module on the far right now as well. Wow, what a game. This game is just giving me all the things I love and I need. Level the hounds. Get a temp range, temp speed. I'm gonna take Stormcolor, actually, for this last round. I'm gonna surprise him. And I'm just gonna Stormcolor him right now. On one side. And I think I'm gonna give myself some barrier for the first time. I think that's a really strong play right now. Barrier will help a little bit against protecting the hounds, but at the same time stops the acid. And also we Stormcaller this, which means left side with the really crazy level 9 wasp is gonna go real hard. That thing is gonna, we're gonna clear out his units in the front so fast. Get a resupply. And maybe put like an anti-missile in front of both sides here. Just in case he missiles, but at the same time, I don't know if he's going to take the Stormcolor himself. He did not. Doesn't matter. I could have put my own missiles down, but I don't. The Stormcolors and the missiles are going to stack their damage anyways. It's kind of fucking whatever. Didn't really matter. I could have made 2 more defensive barriers, but also that's like whatever. The Wasp are holding pretty hard. Wasp on the far right is really strong. It gets their units so fast. So that thing is like killing the Typhoons quickly when it locks onto them. Nice. GG. GG. Oh, them wasps. What the fuck is the red scan? It's the new tech from a Typhoon called Air Defense Mark. He had ranged Air Defense Mark wreckage detonation Typhoons. That's like actually an extremely good combination against a wasp if it hits the wasp. The only thing this unit doesn't have is it doesn't have air priority. But if my wasps lose 20 range, like these things on the far left have 150, my hounds have 125. And if they're on a hound too, that's high level. The hacker kind of fucks this up a little bit actually, because me leveling my hounds just also annoys, because my hounds will get hacked and then they'll stay alive because I'm losing the round, and they'll just kill my own shit and gain XP from it. Like when he has my unit, it still farms my own units again and levels off of it. And whenever he hacks my stuff, if I kill my own shit now, I level off of that as well. So XP is still gained all the time. And a high level hound with armor is so annoying for Typhoon and Fire Badger. They just get stuck and stop killing Chaff, and then Chaff completely overwhelms the Typhoon. I actually like this a lot because it's really hard to actually stop my hounds since they're staggered like this. So like even if the first wave dies to like something early, like quick hacks, I have another layer of hounds that will stop further back. especially if he starts making more crawlers that keep me in like at a line like this, because we don't have mech rage, so my units don't like move as fast. If my units moved as fast, I feel like we would push the line. But if you're engaging at a point where like crawlers, the faster unit is what's like holding you back for a moment, it's actually good against like keeping the hounds alive against a hacker too for longer, which then makes the Badger and the Typhoon get stuck longer. It's very weird. I feel like that was an interesting board. I liked it. I did actually like it. I wish there was like 3x the HP. I would love to see a few more late games. I also really like late games too. I feel like they're more fun. I feel like the longer the game goes in Mechabellum, the more fun that game becomes. You get some weird ass crazy choices. And it's actually pretty cool. How you can like scale to like crazy levels. Alright, let's go something similar. I'll do a more aggressive one this time. Like, I'm doing something similar, but it's going to be a lot more forward. And I'll do some sledge behind it. I'll actually keep the sledge. I'll try to have my my sledge have armor-piercing bullets, so they come through, like armor-piercing and mech rage. So they just come through and just wreck the shit out of the sabers. Well, we're gonna get paralyzed this time, so we lose no matter what. I can't win this round. His arc lights and his second saber are probably gonna kick the shit out of me. I might kill his first saber though, because these hounds are gonna kill my tower. Oof. Oh no, my DPS is dying. Oh, we got a paralyzed now. Get him. Okay, we got him. But yeah. Oh. Oh, but 2? Better than I expected. I thought we were dead. Holy shit, am I going to win the round? Oh my god, so close. These sledge exceeding my expectations. God damn. Shield airdrop is pretty good. Sell the cannon, get a sledge. Put a hound over here. And yeah, I'll start getting this set up on left side now, and I'll do a barrier bubble that's like this. So I get it really forward. These hounds won't, since the hounds are inside it, they don't get blocked by it, but the cannon does. But now I can actually put like a... I don't know. Do I like this? I can push way closer to the tower. Like, I'll walk into it. I'm going to do it. It's fine. It'll be more useful as the battle progresses, because I'll walk into it. And if I can keep it from dying by having enough DPS to rush him, that'd be really nice. Okay, my hounds are going to the middle. So we got one hound going for the tower on left. 2 on the right. 2 on the right are dead. Not going to paralyze anything this time. Yikes. But that's okay. We're about to make our sledge turn on. They're about to activate. Sledgies are about to activate. A free Typhoon. Just because it's anti-air, I kind of like that. I need some. I could always do healing with it too, but I don't know if I want to do that necessarily. Get armor-piercing bullets like right now on these sledge. Sell the slow field. Sell that slow field. Give me another hound right here. I'm about to turn on a hound upgrade as well. Alright, armor-piercing bullet, sledge are gonna absolutely kill whatever they shoot at. These things are like void eyes now. They're like void eyes. They went from sledgehammer to sledge eye. Void ledge. Void hammer. Not void ledge. We got void hammers out here. He has regen right now on his vortex. I like that the bubble doesn't die as well. That makes me feel really happy, actually. That does make me feel pretty good. I'll take intensive training. I'm gonna get another hound. I'm gonna get a crawler pack. Cancel that. No crawler. Give me 2 more hounds. Get range on all of them. So we let the sledge pass through us now. And don't just have all the fucking hounds die right away. Sledge will get mech rage as we go forward, and I might make them tankier and tankier as we go. So yeah, we might actually keep the Typhoons, I guess. They could just be my anti-air for the time being. And then if I quad upgrade my sledge, by that point, just running on maintenance array would be nice. Let the sledge pass through us just like at Taco Bell. That's right, baby. You know when you eat it, you're gonna smell it again. Later. Seasoned well. God. Damn, man. This is getting scary out here, man. Let's get an Overlord. Let's sell off the Typhoon. It's now, we're past that point. Get mech rage on sledge. Okay, let it go. I got mech rage this round. I'm gonna... Now that I have a boat, I think I'm just gonna actually boat him up. He has no chaff. I might just go mech rage on my hounds and just get boats with Overlord artillery and just rush him at this point. So I can have sledge not only killing targets, but also artillery shots just popping arc lights and stuff like that. No, I had to go for the tankiest unit on the field. Kill the Raiden. Right, what are we listening to right now? Nagrand. Killed all the... it's our home, Nagrand. Nagrand. The Nagrand. The plains of Nagrand. The double paralyze is rough. It is. Kind of is. And the rhino is also rough too. I don't like looking at that thing. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna take my own rhino. It's cheap. I'm gonna try and put it back here. Help this side slightly. get 2 level 3 towers. Because there is a Rhino drop happening right now, and I don't want to get fucking paralyzed. And now I have a level 2 sledge that can really get through this vortex faster. And we have Chaff to now protect the hounds against all the DPS here. And this boat could just kill the Raiden. I feel like this would be a nice round. He's got 3 of them now. More Chaff is needed. Well, level 3 tower is going to help not let it die fast. Oh, that was like barely enough. The crawlers actually were enough to kill me. Oh my god. Damn, bro. That was pretty good, actually. He just got us. I do kind of like this hound timing, or this hound arrangement, though. I think I like horizontal hounds better overall. But like the staggered hounds, it is definitely making the game weird. It's just super weird. I like how both people have responded so far. And I really like Wasp with that build. Wasp seems really nice. Wasp just scale to the moon. And they're like the one weakness that hounds have, which is air. Their one and only weakness. Air. Hemmet Nessingwary? Yeah, that's... You meet Hemmet Nessingwary again in the expansion TBC, Burning Crusade, when you go to Nagrand. It's like, Stranglethorn Part 2! Get out there and hunt them! Like, I can't remember what you even kill. You kill, like, big owls or something like that? You kill, like, mastodons or some shit? Like, it's like a zebra equivalent. There's, like, one that's like a plain strider or some shit. I don't know. Like, grazes. I'm about to see again, actually. I'm leveling a warrior right now on TBC Anniversary to play Arena with my brother. And a friend of mine is now going to play 3s with us, which is going to be fun. We'll be playing Shaman, Druid, Warrior. I play the Warrior. It's going to be good, man. It's going to be good. Should be fun. That character is like level 46, though. And I've just been leveling it in my free time. Which takes forever. It fucking takes forever to level a character in that game. I picked a Tauren. I always play... Whenever I play Horde, I always play Orc. And I was like, I'm just going to play a fucking Tauren. I feel like being a Tauren. I want to war stomp people with the racial. And then Taurens also have like more actual melee range reach, which is kind of bullshit. So I was like, bro, let's play Tauren. I'm gonna play some Tauren right now. I guess I'll do Tanking Sledge on this one. It's fine. Since I have DPS Arclights, this game will probably be a... well, I could go either way, actually. I could do Range Explosive on Arclight, or I could do Armor Piercing on Sledge. I could make Sledge tanking, though. I could do double defensive on Sledge and just have range Charge Shot Arclight. And they would cover. Played Tauren Shaman for 8 years. Yeah, I'm going to play a Tauren this time. Should be fun. I'm looking forward to playing it, honestly. I've actually been having fun leveling it, because the way I'm leveling it as well is my brother is already... So, TBC, the server I'm playing on, they're like mid-Serpent Shrine Caverns tier, raid tier. Like, it's already in like phase 2 of the server. So, I haven't even fucking played that server at all. And I'm using my brother's character to... He's a druid, level 70, that's just like rejuving and regrowthing me with thorns and shit and buffs. It's making my life a lot easier. It's making it actually kind of fun. Leveling that just solo warrior experience in Classic is a grind. It's definitely a grind. Yeah, do crawler. It's got to go in the middle, though. Level up this sledge to level 2. We will get paralyzed again as well. You were a decent raiding guild back in the day? Nice. Yeah, when I played... I didn't really raid very much when I first played TBC. I only played Arena. I was like exclusively Arena player. I barely ever raided. But in TBC Classic, when it first came out, like in 2020 or whatever it was, I know it, like the actual vanilla server came out in 2019, but then TBC came out like a year later, and I raided through the entire expansion, and it was fun. Our guild was like fucking acquiring everything, all the loot. So I could actually PvP in half raid gear, or like some like pieces of raid gear, like trinkets and shit. It was nice. I'll probably end up doing the same thing, I guess. Join like a raid or two, hopefully get an item. If not, well, that sucks. I don't want to get paralyzed. I think I'm putting the Wraith over here. I think I'm actually putting the Wraith way over here. No, put it like there. Put this thing aggressive as hell. I'll sell it. I'm not going to keep it. Okay, so he's got a Phoenix. I have an aggressive Wraith. He might make another Phoenix now over here because of this. If you pick Phoenix, you're pretty boned. It's okay. It's no big deal. I'm not actually keeping the Wraith. The Wraith is supposed to just be annoying for now and help me in the round. It's going to definitely help kill the crawlers right now, because crawlers run directly through it. Yeah, it's my only anti-air. That's also true. Efficient tech. Let's take it. Sell the Wraith. Get regen and regen and link on my sledge. Get a level 2 Arclight. Get a Fang Squad behind my hold on. Do another one over here for now. Things are going to be okay, guys. These sledges are going to last for a long time. They're going to last. Let's get a level 2 tower on left side. It's really exposed. Just to be on the extra safe side. He's got field entrenched sabers. Anti-air Arclight? No, I don't actually run anti-air Arclight tech anymore right now. So here's the plan I have right now. I need anti-air. I did not want to use a Wraith as anti-air, but I got him to make a Phoenix there, so... I mean, I made him make more units. If I like a Phoenix and a Sabertooth in this area, kind of do the same thing. So it's whatever. I need anti-air still. I have Fang for chaff in the back, and if I win the fight, it could kill the air. But I'm going to give these Arclights range and charge shot so they can actually farm the line. And then I'm just going to probably, I might even stretch my sledge forward to actually absorb the Sabertooth shots in case he tries to missile device me. Okay, yeah, wasp again. Yes, please. I need some anti-air. Put the wasp further back this time since sledge are so fucking slow, actually. Let's get range and charge shot on arc lights. Get more crawlers. So the arc lights don't get shot right away in case he goes for like missile devices. Get a damage upgrade so we can get through his units as fast as possible. Let's go. He's got melting points. Come on, arc lights are my true DPS. Arc lights are my DPS, man. Come on. Come on, arc light. Come on, arc lights. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Got through most of it. Got through most of it, baby. Got through most of it. Alright, we'll put one wasp on the left. That just aggroes the left side at least. I'll get temp range for everybody this time too. So I can really keep the arc lights as safe as possible. This arc light in the middle that hits for 6,000 damage a shot is going to really fucking pump. Oh boy, is he going to pump. He's also paired up with a 3,000 damage arc light now instead of a 1,500 one. We got to get through 60k. That's 10 shots. Minus a couple, because this arc light's going to get some of those free shots in too now. We're going to get through the saber in like probably like 6 shots. And everything else is much squishier. We got this. Yo, we got this. You've not had the privilege of seeing a pump in a while, huh? That's right. It's about to happen right now. Get him, Fangs. Get him, Fangs. Yeah, we're getting through. The pump is on. Archites are getting all the kills. It's a lot of leveled up sledge. Amplify core. There's a big fire that could possibly hit me. Let's take the amp core. Let's put it on my really big middle saber. Level all my, or on my sledge, sorry. Level all the sledge, level all my arc lights. Level the wasp. Give me 2 more wasp that come out the back. Just so I have more chaff for the sledge via air unit in case he does go fire. I don't know if he's going to go fire here. And let's maybe also just give my wasp a range upgrade themselves right now, just so they don't run into typhoons so easily. But they still barely stay in front of the sledge, because sledge have 110, wasp have 100. 105 actually at this point. That's fine. Get move speed, so all my wasps move up faster too. My arc lights are strong enough to like push the line pretty quickly, I would say. Let's get 2 missile devices. Let's put a missile device like... He's on straight up, like, he doesn't move forward, so let's put a missile device right there. Catch the crawler. Put another one maybe right here. Get rid of that quickly. He's got regen on these fucking sabers now. Super tanky sabers. Okay, yo, he wants to tank it up, man. He wants to tank his little ass off. I'm gonna take the Wraith. I'm gonna put it right here again. It's just gonna rush the tower. And as much as I don't like that he's regenning a lot on me right now, I feel like I'm gonna just do this. How much is it? 750. Okay, just do 1 crawler then. Do an elite recruit, arc light, second arc light. Put the arc light like right here. This guy's already level 2. He's now going to be level 4. He's further back a little bit. And give me a resupply. I can't take that actually. Give me a elite marksman and give me 10 speed. And we'll send it with that. And now I do more damage on these arc lights with more throughput of elite marksman damage. So we should be able to just like pierce through the regen, even though regen and field maintenance is really, really durable. I should also be able to keep my arc lights further back. Safer. He's trying to paralyze me really fast. Good old mecha boo boo. Yeah. That Wraith is in such a good spot to save that tower. At least somewhat. Save the tower! It's a negative. Yeah, the tower screwed us. That was a good paralyze. If my Wraith was more directly in front of that tower, we actually probably could have saved it. That Wraith was killing those balls pretty fast. It was close. My arc lights are wearing them down. Yeah. The charge shot arc light is really, 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 really strong. It's super strong. Like, I bet once again, if we did a composition that had some form of tank, like Sabertooth, Crawler, Arclight, or maybe not even Sabertooth. What else has anti-missile in mind? Maybe like Mustang, Arclight. I have no tank if I do that though. It could be Sabretooth. It could be Sabretooth. It could be like explosive. The what's it called? Shockwave. Shockwave with anti-missile on Saber. Shockwave Arclight, anti-missile Saber with like just a good amount of crawlers that maybe even have sub-blitz and mini Phoenix behind it. And I feel like that would be such a strong start to my Arclight setup, because then I could turn on range and elite marksman and fucking charge shot, and no matter what he makes on the ground, I could just annihilate it. Sabretooth supply. I have no Arclight here. This is not good. Alright, no Arclight game this game. I'm not gonna force it. I'm not gonna force it. It's probably gonna be a Mustang into a Titan game, honestly. That's what I feel like. I like cost control Titan. I love that that's always an option. Alright, we'll do something like that, I guess. These hounds are definitely going to get sold, just so you guys know. I don't actually plan on keeping them, but I would like for him to make units, like, aggressively forward. Like tarantulas. If he did, that would be awesome. But we'll see. You have no idea. He could do anything he wants. Okay, so he has crawlers that are leveled up. I could try range and cooling rounds here on these Mustangs. Sell the cannon. Don't need it. It's all good. Improved sledgehammer. Oh, shit, dude. Oh, my God. Do I want to sledgehammer this now? Improved sledgehammer is a different kind of sledgehammer. It double damage and it has more move speed. It's kind of insane. I guess I'll go improve sledgehammer. It's fine. I don't have to build a board that's like heavy sledgehammer. I'll build like maybe 4 sledge on this board that push. And I'll give them armor piercing bullets like already. So their damage is just fucking ridiculous. Yeah, there's only like 1 shaft squad, so once we look at the tarantula, it's just like instantly dead. Hold, just actually, don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. It's fine. I take it back. Don't do it yet. Just get damage for everybody. Don't do anything, actually. You know what? Start the round. I want to save. Armor piercing bullets, as much as I'd like it, it's not necessary right now. It actually will make me kill chaff slower. It's actually a negative in that way. And I don't really have a lot of money. I can't do everything I want, so I might be able to hit a breakpoint of maybe getting mech rage, which might actually be even arguably better with the fact that I get more move speed with improved sledgehammer too. I could really get in there really fast and just snipe the tarantula before his chaff is even in the front, which makes him have to make even more chaff, which mech rage is also good against. So maybe we just hold out for some mech rage, save that money. Save that money. Save it. Don't tease me like that. I have to. Sometimes we just gotta take a step back. We gotta take a step back. We got 2 arc lights, 2 fire badgers, a stormcaller, 3 marksmen. Here, we could do a really annoying double badger. Since we have speed on our side. Let's sell off the wall. Let's level up the sledge. Alright, dude. Feeling pretty good. We have a crazy push going on right now. These sledges have 16 move speed. They go as fast as Mustangs. They go as fast as the Mustangs. And they hit twice as hard as they used to. Okay. He's got a tarantula there. I don't think a tarantula's going to matter. Another one. I do think we're going to get to a point where I can probably just, like, drive up and, like, two-shot it. Like, pretty soonish. Right side's definitely going to have a nice fight. Left side, it's going to be okay. This is good for XP right now. This is great. Get all the XP we can to like level up the Mustangs too, so they can just stomp chaff units. Speed for everybody. Okay, these are good stuff. Lots of good stuff, but let's get speed. Let's really rush them. Level everybody. Sell one of these hounds in the middle. Let's get a crawler pack in front of each fire badger. Just because there's a marksman back there, so let's slow down how strong that marksman can be. I think we take another unit. Screw it. I think we take just some crawlers that actually start leading the charge here for us. And I think we take another temp speed on the tower. Let's just really, like, rush him now. Every round, just get temp speed on tower. These are 22 move speed sledgehammers. He's got rhinos. We're going to kill 2 missiles right now with those crawlers, I think. I'm pretty sure both those missiles hit the crawler, which is wonderful for us. Holy shit. What a crawler pack. Speed Racer! Tarantula's down. Oh my god. Insta tower death. These sledges are so aggressive. They're like hounds at this point. But better. So much more stats. A Dominion core. Take it, put it on my middle Mustang. Sell off the hound. Get like another crawler pack around every single sledge is like outside. So no matter where he missiles, no sledges can be hit ever. Let's get range on these Mustangs. Let's get 1-1. Let's get move speed again. Let's get our level up on right tower, just in case. It has no chaff yet. I'm going to definitely level left tower level 2 as well, because I'm going to probably put no chaff behind where I already have it. Like, very little, if at all. I'm going to be very forward this board. Like, the Mustangs are probably as far back as I go. Because I want to rush these towers, like, super fast. Okay. He's got fangs in the front. We have ranged Mustangs. These Mustangs are also going to be getting in there pretty fast. We just got through that scorpion so hard. And on top of an oil. Just can't be stopped. We have extra money too from Dominion Core here, so things are going pretty good. This board is actually pretty powerful, pretty pumpy. Let's get 2 storm colors. I think this is super annoying. Two typhoons also is kind of good. Just that being able to turn on maintenance array with this, because I could then turn on tanking sledge. That is really nice. To be fair, there's a lot of good choices here. Fortress. I don't really feel like I need the damage of a fortress at all, or the barrier that much. It's a little bit on the barrier. Typhoon or the Mustangs could definitely utilize it. Mustangs could definitely be like a lot safer with it. Maybe it is actually fortress. I take it back. 5, what's your MMR? Right now it's like 1600, I think. I don't even remember. I think that's what it is. Something like that. Level up the sledge, level the Mustangs. Let's get 2 fortresses out here right now so I can turn on an aggressive bubble. Next round. Get a move speed for everybody as well. And, rush. Rush. Rush it. Rush it. Every time. Temp speed. Mobility. Next round, I think we're going to get another fortress there and turn on bubble and get another Mustang there and turn on cooling rounds. So my Mustangs can instantly kill the chaff for the sledge. And that might be the last round of the game. That might be. It's definitely a strong option. Because now my board's really heavy since I have fortresses on it. Like, I hit really hard if I win rounds. It's weighted. I just put a couple of fucking boulders up there that I can drop on him now. So I'll probably also missile device on this round. Just no, I'm just kidding. I'm doing the Mustangs. It's the same purpose. Fortified Mustangs. Fortified Mustangs. You know what? Fuck yeah. They're not gonna die to fire now. Like, fire is an option against Mustangs, but now it's really hard for it to be an option because leveled up Mustangs will actually tank it with fortified. Get 2 Mustangs right there and right there. He does have a Typhoon in my flank, which I don't like. Let's get a resupply, get cooling rounds, and get a barrier right here, and get temp speed for everybody. So the Mustang could just kill the fucking Typhoon under a barrier, and it's fine. No matter what he adds as well. If he adds chaff, it's going to die really fast to cooling rounds. And now we can actually have the Mustangs cooling rounds out the fangs in the front. And then ideally, as we're so fast, we just get directly on top of his DPS, and Mustang cooling rounds that come up the back as well stack up with the front. Maybe don't put them directly in front of the crawlers like that. Maybe put them like in front of the fortresses more. That's a little bit better. They're going to get shoved so fast into the fight and die by the crawlers. So that I like that better. I like that better. Don't be right in front of a crawler pack. This is good. Vibes early Mamar is like 2200, but taking notes from him will not necessarily have the desired effect. If you ever take a note from me and you actually aren't sure if what I'm doing is what I think is good or not, you're also free to ask me. Vibe, I like the style you just did, but is what you just did actually good? Or should I not do that? I'll probably weigh in on that. I'll tell you what I think. I like to explore a lot of things, so I'll tell you if I actually think something is good or not. If your goal is to just win as much as you can, like get a build you like and then use it a lot. Amplify core. Vibe, are you good or not? I think I know what I'm doing at Mechabellum, and I think I understand because I like to explore. So I think I at least know. I don't think we should go Assault Raidens. As much as I actually do need some form of anti-air, though, I think we're just going to continue the shove on the ground. Let's level the forts. Let's level this sledge. I'll put a... I'll put a barrier on my fort. I'll get... Just so everyone's a little bit more guarded. Let's get another Scorpion that maybe leads out of the front. Or, sorry, another Crawler that maybe leads out of the front. Just so my... If he turns on, like, double shot, we don't just instantly lose our bubble. And then same with this side. Put it between, so the Crawlers run away from the bubble really fast. So if he double shots, they lead it up off of it for one shot. I'm going to get one more Crawler. And I'm going to get temp range. And we're just going to try to kill him here. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. Time to go. Oh shit, yo, cover those middle Mustangs! Holy fuck, they're almost dead! One of them's still up! Oh my god. There's one in my army still. Holy shit. I'm something like 1500 right now. I have yet to get over 16. Yeah, you can do it. Just takes a little bit of time. You can definitely do it. And congrats on what you've done so far. Hell yeah. I'm gonna get scanning radar on there's so many combinations you can make in Mechabellum, and it's fun to find ones you like. So good shit. I'm glad that you're crushing, dude. Let's maybe get rid of my badgers up there. They're kind of not accomplishing much anyways. They're not really accomplishing a lot. I want 2 chaff units again. I'm doing 2 more in the back of my weak Mustangs around my scary needing to survive Mustangs. Let's do another crawler pack. Like here. Let's take a mobile beacon and send 1 Mustang all the way to the side of the board. So just in case shit goes down really badly, that 1 Mustang stays alive. Oh fuck, dude, he's lighting me on fire. He's lighting me on fire straight down the middle. But you remember what I said? Fortified Mustangs honestly can tank through fire. So although it could kill me over time, it is mitigatable for a while. And he also just put a flank Typhoon level 2. So I have to kill that shit right now. Yo, turn around and kill that. Yo, get the fuck out of there. Don't die, brother. Run. Yo, he's alive. He's well. Look, we're taking the fire. And we got 1 Mustang all the way on the far right of my army. He's protected under a bubble still. Let's go. Let's do this, baby. Not over yet. We got 1 more. We got 1 more of these rounds. Oh, yeah. Offensive tactics. A nuke. Okay. Let's take offensive. Let's get a fortress around each Mustang over here. So our base is kind of protected. Let's level up. All my boys. Let's get range and speed. 1 more time. Same thing. That was a really nice location. Yo, stay alive, Mustang. You did great. Do it again. Sell that Badger. We're going to Maybe get an anti-missile like here and another anti-missile like right there. Let's just turn off his... If he makes more hounds and puts more fire, like just turn off more of the missiles. It's whatever. A missile device right here just in case he adds something in the front of that level 2 Typhoon. I've already spent my money. Oh shit, he's nuking us! Holy fuck, he called in the nukes, he's insane. This man's crazy. Live to play Mechabellum another day. Alright, time to go cockroach mode. He's nuking my fucking Mustang specifically. Thank God we got that cockroach thing that doesn't want to let the squad die. Get under the bubble, everybody! Quick! A lot of them are going to survive, actually. It's a good bubble. See, this is why we like fortresses. We're going to play Mustangs. They really do help the Mustangs a lot. Those bubbles are incredibly helpful. Alright, we got through it. Mustang's still alive. We got that crown Mustang in the back. He's protected. He's alive and well. Hell yeah. Yo. Dominion Core paying dividends. I know, there was no fortress protecting the Dominion Core Mustangs. Hi, Gojo. Hi. Yeah. Look at him. Gojo's chilling. Hey, Gojo. He's chilling. Gojo. Yes. He's such a good boy. Yeah, I was saying this composition earlier could be insane. With Giant Spec, though, I don't really like that as much. I don't want to necessarily play a Giant out of that. I mean, I guess Raiden could be good with that. The way I would play it. Maybe I would like that. Sabertooth Spec. I don't want to play Hounds. Oh, God. Alright, I'm gonna go, Giant Specialist. That's what it is. It is what it is. I'm gonna make an early Raiden, I think. Okay, something like that is fine. And like that. I don't mind this. Let's go with that. Okay, he's got mass crawlers and... Oof, you just sneezed all over me. Hi, thanks. Yes. Guys, he just fucking sneezed boogers on me. Gojo just fungal growth. Gojo just fungal growthed me. He just cast fungal on me. Yes, Gojo, hi. Hi. Dude, he's so cute, holy shit. He's just staring at me. Oh, hi. Yes. Oh my god. Extended range phantom ray. This does change this a little bit. I could do that instead. Deployment. Mass-produced rhinos? Oh my god, dude. There's some good choices. God. Take 2 arc lights. Take a deployment module. Put it on one of the saber. Oh, bless you. Again. The arc lights can walk like this, I guess. No, take it back. Give me a Fang squad. Alright, we're gonna get paralyzed, guys. We're gonna don't do that either. I take that back as well. Get a crawler pack. Yeah, do something like this. I'm actually just gonna have this all run away together like this. And just try to drag and kill the chaff. Okay, he's got a wraith. And he's got a rhino flanking my tower. Oh my god. I want to get anti-missile. This is dirty gaming right now. Dirty gaming. Wraith rhino drop. At least I can kill all the crawlers for the most part. Our Arclight will kill most of them. We got through pretty much all of it. Alright. Oh, okay. This guy's serious? Take a shield. Put this now up here. And put an arc light with it. Get shockwave. Bless you again, Gojo. Jeez. Don't get shockwave. We can't afford it. Get another saber of my own. Put it there. Take anti-missile right now. Next round will be a Raiden, probably. But now I can put a crawler pack in front of that saber up there, and I can have a anti-missile saber guarding the line with a crawler. I can flank him for sure. So we might lose this round again. We're definitely going to lose this round again because I can't even kill the Wraith, which is okay. I'm trying to like control the board a little bit more. He's going for another crawler pack on left side. So he really wants that left tower like badly. He wants that left tower badly. It's going pretty good so far. We got through everything besides the Wraith. So much. He's just like me, guys. We're both sneezy as fuck. Yes. Gojo, you're so cute. My god, man. Look at this cat, dude. He's like, yeah. Oh, yeah. He loves it. Oh, no. We got a Raiden for cheapo anyways. It's fine. I was going to make it either way, but having it this way it works. Let's run away again. Let's go down this way and then maybe over to here. I'll get Shockwave on my arc lights now so they can just AoE the chaff really fast. Let's get a level up on my left tower once at least. Get a crawler pack in front of this up here. And get another arc light like in the corner there. Put the Raiden in the corner too. I'll get an upgrade as well on my second tower. So we have 2 level 2 towers. So it's not super exposed. Alright, he's got Wasp in the corner with ground spec. Ooh, yikes. He's got Rhinos. He's going Rhino Wasp at this point. Okay. Rhino Wasp. Well, my arc lights could become strong enough to just kill the rhinos. I do also have sabers. This is when I overall would like anti-arc light even more, but it's okay. I'm gonna make more Raiden. We're gonna make so many Raidens, we're gonna blot the sun out. Absorb module. I think absorb is interesting on a Raiden. So steel ball production line, to be honest. Let's get a steel ball production line. Just more chaff. Give me 2 more Raidens. I'll rotate this saber tooth to like right here. And let's have all these guys scurry away to group up with the army really fast this time. We'll just kill the chaff. We'll ignore this. And yeah, I think it's fine. More Raidens means less Wasp living. More Rhinos are coming out. Come on, team. Let's run away. Do, 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 do. Yeah, his response to this will probably be like range and aerial wasp. But if I get range, actually, ugh, I have like cat hair on my tongue. I don't actually have a range on my Raiden. I forgot, so I don't actually have the ability to outrange him. So I might want to go for like chain and energy shield. That would also be good, actually. Two Mustangs solves a lot of my problems with the Wasp. They could get stuck on Rhinos, but it does solve the problem. I don't have anti-air on my Mustang either, to be fair. Probably should just be Farseer. Yeah, we'll take the Farseer. Let's get a level 4 tower on left side. Let's get move speed. Let's get a crawler pack that also goes right there. Just in case he puts a rhino in my face right there. I don't want to get stuck on it. Maybe put it like this, actually. Get another Raiden. Put it behind the tower so I can also latch onto something in the flank. Alright, well, we have a way safer tower situation now. Arclights are running at 10 speed, which is not the fastest. Sabers are running at 11, also not the fastest. Let's maybe snare this level 2 behemoth right there. Just so he's not so fast in my face. We should get photon emission too, so everyone can run faster. It's getting rough out there, guys. I think we can still do it. I think we can. Mission, do I want you? It'll help our units over here not die so easy. Because they can be immune to the degen snare that's happening to me. Offensive tactics is also like maybe overkill, actually. I think just more Raidens. As weird as that sounds. As crazy as that sounds, I think more Raidens. I mean, offensive tactics with more Raidens also is really good. Because we could actually just, like, get through his Rhinos guaranteed faster. We could also just get rid of these units and sell them off. And have this Arclight just, like, run his ass down to the bottom of the towers. Okay, maybe let's just do that. I'll take offensive. I'm going to sell off one of my sabers here. I'm going to put it on one of my Raidens. Move this guy over to here. Take a beacon and run these Arclights, like, behind the towers as fast as humanly possible. As fast as robotically possible. I guess I'm going to take photon emission so I'm not snared. I'm resupplying, and I'm going to get chain on these Raidens right now. Let's hope to God we can survive. Arclights are down, boys! We have chain, though. Oh my god, we're dead. That absorb... Oh my god, it's so close. That absorb module Wraith actually survived that. He just tanked it. He fucking tanked it. I thought you had it. I thought I had it for a second too. It was looking kind of... The angle was looking kind of good. Vibe, I just did my first sledge carry game and it was amazing. Hell yeah. Nice. Maybe you and the sledge were meant to be all along. You and the sledge were meant to be all along. You just had to find it. Oh no. Oh no. You got Catvid 19 now? I know, he literally just shot boogers at me. He just woke up. Some blue wet shit all over my arm. But he's my good boy, it's okay. He can do anything he wants. I always think fondly a sledge ever since I had the one was like level 7 with regen and it tanked an abyss infinitely. Yeah. Things in this game could definitely scale like crazy once you get rolling. Once you get rolling. Okay, our fangs are like super psychotically forward. They're psychotically forward, dude. Probably gonna sell the balls. But for now, they also really do protect the fangs a lot. which is good. That's what I care about. Fang protection is what I want. You like me some Psycho Fangs? You know, Psycho Fangs. What it's all about right now. This game is definitely going to be a nice little Fang situation. Fang situation. Level 2 Fang in the back with a paralyze, just holding the tower down. But arc lights and Mustangs kind of, we have no range now, so we're kind of dead here. All my balls are down. And we're paralyzed. Oh, the counter paralyze. Oh, shit. Assault Raiden. Improve Saber, improve Void Eye. Fuck it, I'm taking Assault Raiden again. Sell off the cannon. Cancel that. Make 2 crawlers. Put a crawler pack right there. Put another crawler pack. Like right there. Just so we have more frontline tanking going on. So this build's probably just going to be Raiden plus Fang for the majority of it. I bet like 90% of my board is going to be those 2 units. Maybe actually like Fang Crawler and Raiden. I need some crawlers too. Because there's already Mustangs and I don't want to get shot at so easy on my Fangs. Yo, Rosewood, thank you for the 81. Rosewood. I appreciate the love, dude. Thank you, thank you. Great paralyze. Really nice paralyze. Yeah, we're getting through all the crawlers. We're actually getting on top of the Mustangs a little bit. We're all dead. Once again. A Scorpion. Oh, yes. Very good. Scorpion, huh? 2 Phoenix. 2 Phoenix is also pretty good. I think I'll take a Scorpion, though. I love the fact that it's free. I do love that. Let's get 2 more Fangs that come out more towards like the mid section. And maybe another last Fang that comes out in like the mid section entirely of the whole board. And let's get range on all Fangs. And do not level the front Fangs. I don't like leveling front Fangs in this situation. They're so easy to die. So no future investment. They're just like chaff killing. He got a Phoenix on top of his Mustang. But he also has improved sabers. We have a lot of Fang DPS now, though. Yo, we got Gojo back. Gojo's back and not looking at the game. He's facing the other way. He's ready for back rubs. Gojo's living the life. Scorpion's not really going to get a good target here. I will barely miss it. But that's okay. Fangs with mech range are a lot better. And we now have a lot of Fang DPS out here. DPS? Mustangs are dying like crazy now. Arc lights are even dying. Phoenix are going down. Sabers are going down. Oh my god. These fangs are ruthless. Alright, alright. Yeah, laser sights. Easy choice. Haste mod. Actually, no, you know what? Haste module is also ridiculously good. Range is probably the best. But haste is... It is something nice. Just getting the fang in position was so much faster. I'll give it range. Sorry, guys. It's gotta be range. Range too good. Give me 2 more crawler packs that come out the back this time. Give the fangs extra love and support. We need to give all these fangs extra love and support. Let them know they're supported out there. So they can do their 135 range mech rage killing. It's more range than anything on the board right now. Currently. He does have a range device too, though. So we'll see where he puts it. Yeah, now I think going into... there is a decent amount of chaff. There's a little bit of chaff. It's not the most chaff. I could probably just make like 2 arc lights. Or like 1 round of 3 arc lights with shockwave and just have them kill the chaff too. Do I like grenade launchers? Not right now. Not right this second. But once I have Raidens, yeah, it's fine. I really shouldn't go arc lights with shockwave because I have Raidens that can handle the Phoenix, and that would be fine. My overall composition is going to mostly be Crawler, Fang, Raiden, so it is a good idea to go for grenade launcher because of that. If I didn't have grenade launcher, I would need something else like a Vulcan or something. Yeah, Reflexed. What up? Thank you for the 3-month Prime. Appreciate the love, dude. Welcome back again. These super long range fangs are killing a level 2 Sabertooth right now. Dominating. Oh my god, they're killing an Arclight. They got level 4. They killed all the Mustangs and the Arclight over there. They're just unstoppable. I think it's Farseer again. I really like Farseer in these situations. Because Farseer now also, I don't have to even go... I don't even have to go for, what's it called? The Raiden this round, or like soon. I could go Grenade Launcher, and I could go... Let's get 2 more Fangs, because I have a Farseer now. It's kind of crazy. Get a Fang in the back, get a Fang in the back. That way we have Chaff protected in case like he missiles me or some weird stuff as well. Let's get Scanning Radar. And let's sell off our Scorpion. Let's get a resupply. Just kidding, guys. This is a bit excessive. Don't do any of that. Don't do that. Don't get crazy now. Don't sell my balls either. They're actually kind of being annoying too. Let's just get range and or damage and HP for everybody. And we got Scanning Radar range on the Farseer. I could put 2 more Farseers out here in the middle and over here as well. And now my Fangs will have 145 pre-tower modifier. That'll be 160 range with it. It's a very long range Fang. He's got Raidens too. So I have to buy them manually now since he bought one. But I should be able to kill his Raiden, no problem, because I don't actually have grenade launchers yet. So I can still hit it. Vibe, do you have any plan to try 0 space? No space. I don't... I might a little bit, but I don't think I'm going to play much of that game. I probably won't. I probably will not. I haven't asked about it a lot, though, because I know a lot of people are playing it right now. Damage device? But what up, Baum? QC, what up, man? Yeah, I don't I might try Zero Space, but it's not anything that I'm gonna put a ton of emphasis on. Yeah, it's called Zero Space. No worries. I know what you mean. You're fine. I could try it, but me saying I could try it is not saying I'm gonna try it. I think for me, I don't have the desire to want to try it right now. Just because, like, I'm not convinced that I want to play that game. Because I've already played it for 50 hours in the past. So I know what it is. I know what to expect. It won't be a necessarily new experience, but it will be a new version of the game that I haven't played. So I could try it, but I feel like I'm forcing myself to right now. I'm not really in the mood to try it because I want to play StarCraft instead. Like, I feel like I'm more interested in StarCraft, and I don't really have time to play both, and I don't really want to play both. I feel like I also want to play some auto battler action. I like auto battler games a lot more now than I used to. I never really liked them that much before with like just TFT. TFT is still fun, but I like Mechabellum a lot more. How's your opinion of it? If you like campaign, if you like co-op missions, or if you want to play a supported experience of like 1v1, that can be similar to like a Blizzard-esque experience, like StarCraft 2, for instance. You'll probably like the game if that's what you like to either watch or play. The game is brand new, so it's like early access type shit. So it's still going to have a lot of bugs. It's still going to be in like a rough state. So you're going to have to be patient with the game at the same time. And realistic, to be like fully realistic about it all. But it's a good enough experience for people who probably want that. I personally don't really want that. I want more than just 1v1. For RTS. I feel like RTS is so tryhard and sweaty that less people play, the better you get. And you play the same people all day at high level. And I know there's like a big-ass $13,000 ladder tournament happening, but I'm going to play the same people on repeat. And it's like, you know, I don't know. I'm just not in the mood to do that. I want more players. I want an RTS to have like an actual like experience that's going to include like a lot of people. Rather than just 2. I think that would make me most excited. That's why I'm like, am I excited about Zero Space? Like, it's like doing StarCraft 2 all over again for me. And I just did that. And as much as I still like that game, I only like it in moderation these days. I definitely don't like that game if that's all I play. Alright, boys, it's time. I got these Assault Raidens. Just kidding. It's not time for that yet. It's not time yet. We're gonna have to wait on it one more round. I need Grenade Launcher now. Let's get 2 more Farseers. God, Farseers are so fucking expensive, man. God. Oh, no, wait. What am I doing? I already have the Farseers. Guys, I'm fucking fried. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, we're good then. I still need a Grenade Launcher. Let's get 2 Crawlers. I'll put 2 Crawlers on the back of his board so I can distract him a little bit while I rush forward. Let's get range and speed. And next round, I'm getting Raidens. We already have Anti-Air on the Farseers anyways. But now we can hopefully paralyze him really fast. Let's get him. Get him. Push. Look at this. We're getting right on that tower. Right up in his face. These Fangs, 150 range. Those Mustangs, 155 with the device. 135 without. Our Fangs are doing it. I don't know what's going on there, but I couldn't click my tower. There we go. I was like, what the fuck? Why can't I click my thing? It's like something invisible is in front of it. Oh, yes. Wasp Swarm, huh? Wasp. We can missile device his range Mustangs. I can missile device his Mustangs with a damage device that are stuck on my crawlers. Level all the back fangs. He might missile device me as well. So let's maybe put a barrier like right there and a barrier right there, so my device Mustangs, or my device fangs are safe at least. Let's get range and speed. Let's get Raiden ×2. Put them both. Put them both on the right. This tower is definitely weaker than his other tower, so I'm going to try to rush that one. Get another crawler pack next to these fangs that just comes out. Maybe like... that's fine. Yeah, put it there. Fangs are more protected now as well. From like a missile. Yep. I think we're good. I think we're okay. I think this is A-okay. I guess I can get a barrier like right there. So these fangs are all protected too. Just everyone's safe except for the backpack fangs. Nice, we're gonna kill his damage device Mustangs. That's awesome. That's a huge hit. Left side just got way weaker for him. The right side chaff fangs could be leveled safely enough the way he's developing his board. That's true. But front fangs are always like one turn away from being compromised, I feel like. It's always so many things you can do to the front fangs that can just kill them right away if you really want to. Defensive tactics. Even more HP. Does he have... guys. We're struggling out there, man. We're struggling. Two more Raidens on the other side for extra damage. Let's get energy shield as well on these things. Do a resupply. Give me another crawler pack on this side now that comes and helps out. He's got armor on Tarantula. That's just like taking the shit out of my fangs. Which is not cool. Get an upgrade. And an upgrade on two of my right fangs that are really strong. We'll just pierce that armor. Alright, let's go. Send it. Raidens are really expensive, but worth it. Let's go, Raidens. 86,000 health. Tarantulas, though, is kind of huge. Might want to think about maybe getting EMP on these Raidens. It would be actually a really strong next round if I did that. Just turn off all the Tarantula armor, because he can make as many as he wants with Elite Tarantula. God. Oh my god, dude. These tarantulas are everywhere. I'll take the two melters. I'll put them both on the flank, just so my chaff is protected. Level the back fangs again. Everyone who's a back fang, you guys get leveled. We need to overcome the armor. Get range and speed. Get EMP. Level this Raiden. Sell off that ball. Resupply. They're so fucking pricey. Come on, Fangs. I know you can do it. I know you can do it, Fangs. We have really strong Raidens, too, for real. We do. I think we'll just get 2 level 2 towers as a just in case either side has a problem. Just to be on the extra safe side. Yeah, not having range on raid kind of sucks. GG. Like, it definitely can suck sometimes. I don't like it with fangs. I like it more with, like, more crawler focused. I don't like it with fang focus. Because the fangs, like, the ranges go out so isolated. So things with range that really do, like, chunk can just, like, fuck you over so hard. Because you're getting targeted the entire time. I think the tempo was hard since he had very established Mustangs before they came out. I feel like you definitely can fight Mustangs with fangs with all the range upgrades in the world, but I think his Tarantula was fucking me over the most because my fangs actually outrange his Mustang, just barely. And they also kill whoever looks at each other first, fang or Mustang, they'll kill each other right away. But my fangs were getting stuck for so long on the Tarantulas. It was no bueno. Armor was actually, like, Elite Tarantula armor was really a good choice for him. That thing had 80,000 health. And, like, it took so much reduced damage. Yeah, I feel you. The tarantulas were mean as hell. They were. Yeah, exactly. They were fucking mean. And the Mustangs, when they're free to shoot at shit, they definitely are killing everything. They show no mercy to fangs when they shoot at them. They just instant kill all of them. We could do a sledgy vortex board here. Do something like that, that's fine. Do something like that. Let's let it go. He does have Fire Badger, but he also has Vortex DPS. The nice thing is with where one of my sledges is, if I get regen on sledge, I'll actually hold the Badgers for such a long time on them. So I can just have my chaff overwhelm the Vortex a lot more. I might actually do that. I might go regen first this game. I might get that regen first. Phantom Rays, it's always so good. I guess I'll get Phantom Rays. They're insane, honestly. They're such strong units. I'll get another sledge. I'll get regen right now on sledge. Do another color pack in the back. It's fine. Okay. Oh, nice. He got range on Badgers too, so he's gonna like lock onto my sledge really early with regen now. Hopefully. Oh, the ones on left side are locked onto, but they're dying to Vortex. The ones on right side are actually just killing crawlers. But we got most of the Vortex killed already. We're actually just tanking through it either way. In this game full of crazy mechs and stuff, I'm always really fond of the relatively normal tanks. Yeah. Tanks are good. Improved Void Eye. No, it's okay. We already have Phantom Rays. We're fine. I'm just going to take the heavy armor. I'm going to put it on this guy since we already have regen as well. Make him really tanky on the line. So many Fire Badgers. Alright, I'm going to get 2 Phantom Rays on both sides. One defends the tower, one fights the push. These things have extended range, so they have the same range as Sledgehammer right now. Get HP for my sledge so they don't get missiled in one shot. Okay, he's got a Scorpion. Oh boy. One thing that's nice is he doesn't have any anti-air. He's got, even though that Scorpion is really big and scary, there's no anti-air to that thing. And he's badgering my bottom left flank, so my Phantom Ray kill it. Deviced. Sledgehammer also just got level 2. That's good. Good, good, good. I'm gonna probably Phantom Ray at the middle. Storm colors. How about a sandworm? Actually. Yeah, do a sandworm. Level the sledge. Give me 2 more Phantom Rays. That fight more in the direct middle of the board. Get damage, I guess, for everybody. Actually, cancel damage. Let's get a level 2 left tower. It's exposed still. He's got a Raiden over there. Leveled sledges are your favorite unit. Sledgehammers can be pretty cool. They can be. I went through phases of loving sledgehammers myself. But then I've also gone through phases of hating them. Raiden one-shots my level 1 sledge, unfortunately. But it has to 3-shot my level 2 sledges. The HP scaling is big enough. We're like so close. This level 1 sledgehammer needs some love. Thanks, good shit. Phantom Ray, get it done. Let's definitely get range on my Phantom Ray now so they can just really stay back and stay alive as much as possible. Like, make them really stay back. Another heavy armor. Oh, good lord. Maybe I put it on this guy. He's level 1, but now he doesn't get one shot, so he has a higher chance of leveling. Or maybe cancel. Maybe I do. Level up. Maybe I just put it on the worm. I'll give my worm burrow maintenance for now. I'll make sure he never dies. Let's get another Phantom Ray, so we can, for now, use this to kill air. And I'll get another crawler pack. This thing's gonna die. No, don't get a crawler. Get a... Unlock and get a wasp that comes forward like this. Just so we can zone out a lot of that the Raiden's damage. Get damage for everybody. Alright, let's go. He's got poison on Scorpion right now. Oh shit. Alright, Phantom Ray's still getting it done though. No upgrades yet. Oh god, they might die here. Oh shit. Oh, barely got the tower. Lucky. Nice, guys. Level 3 Rays. Oh shit. These things can one-shot his air super fast. A free fortress. Free fortress. I think cheap free is what I want here. I think I put a fortress and I put him like back here. The fortress will not get targeted by the Scorpion, but I will pull chaff backwards. Level up. Level up. Worm. You got this. Get range on Phantom Ray for real. Get range for reals. Let's maybe actually just sell the fort. We don't need it. Get photon emission. I'll do that actually. I'll make the Scorpion turn around for a moment so I can have a second to start working it. And I think I'll get a wasp pack for like this side, so my Phantom Rays can start killing the fangs, and then the wasp overpower the fangs with the rest of the Phantom Ray ideally. Maybe even just throw a missile right here. No fangs. Phantom Ray's reaching pretty far. Advanced offensive, haste module. I think a haste module on a right Phantom Ray could be interesting. But offensive tactics for everybody is also like crazy strong. These Phantom Rays would get so much damage out of that. Let's just do it. Damage for everybody. Our damage is real right now. It's very real. I'll do a range and speed, I guess. It's probably his last round. Let's do another missile device here. Maybe I get lucky. Get another wasp pack that comes out. Get another wasp pack in the right side, and another one like more forward. We have a lot of ways to kill those Mustangs. It should be okay. Alright, let's go. That worm, though, he's level 2! Yeah, that worm's gonna become an actual problem. That worm is becoming an actual problem right now. It's becoming a problem. Okay, well, I'm gonna support the worm. I'm gonna do this. Give me 2 tarantulas, one like there, one there. Give me 2 crawler packs, one here, one here. Give these tarantulas range, just so they kill all the chaff. Phantom Rays will be able to lock on and kill everything else really easily. Get range and speed. Level the worm. Resupply. Maybe get a crawler pack the same way, like up here. That just makes him turn away from the tower too, so I actually have to kill less stuff. The crawlers run backwards, and I AoE down both of his Fang squads with my tarantulas. Maybe throw a missile device. Like right there, hit those Mustangs in the corner, hit those Mustangs on that corner. And maybe blow up like some of his army right there. Just hit him as much as we can right now, hit him as hard as possible. Left side's gonna get paralyzed pretty hard. The worm is not dead. Oof, we lost all of our air, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's coming back. Oh my god. A javelin? Javelin's pretty brutal. I'll do a javelin. I'll do it like right there. I feel like taking ground targeting on the Phantom Rays so I can kill his towers really fast too whenever it's all dead. Do a temp range again. We can basically reach the Sabertooth like right away. Just kill them instantly. Let's get another crawler pack right here so the sabers don't kill my sledges like instantly every time. Get move speed for everybody. Let's try to get through this again quickly. I'll get a right tower level as well just to be on the extra safe side. Do a missile here, do a missile here. Let's speed up left side even more. Do a missile there. Do a missile here just in case. He got me with crawlers. I just killed one of his Raidens though. My Phantom Ray are also killing his DPS units really fast this time, so I think that's it. Our Phantom Ray reached like his saber instantly, so everything else just dies now. And we reached the ground so far away that the Raidens can't really target us that easy. And we actually paralyzed because of that too. Which is really nice, twice. Oh, nice. Phantom Ray range, baby. Hell yeah. Phantom range. These things had 210 range. I have a hard time not clicking offensive tactics whenever it's offered. Offensive tactics is really good. Sometimes, though, it doesn't make sense. Like, I would say an example of a time it does not make sense to take offensive tactics is if the primary focus of the fight that is happening, you're already killing him anyways with, like, one shot. Like, if it's not going to really, like, change that outcome for you, for whatever your investment is in his investment, like, whatever both of your investments are, it's, sometimes it might honestly do nothing to your army to really change anything. But a lot of times it's for the better. Most of the time it is good. Supply. Rhino. Cost control. Cost control. Oh, I guess we'll go cost control. Seems like a cheese board. A little cheesy board. Do a little bit of a cheese, guys. A little bit of that cheese. Alright, so I am going to be going for aerial Void Eyes this game, and I want my Void Eyes to be in front of the board overall. Like, in front of my, like, closer to the front of my board. We'll see how this goes. I'm already thinking Titan gaming again, because I'm cost control. I love cost control Titan. I always say it every time. I say it every time. I love cost control Titan. It's pretty good. It's pretty sick, actually. Killing so many crawlers right now with these Void Eyes. Can't kill any of his big units. My god. I've been on an elite spec Vortex Mustang kick. Yeah, it can be really strong. Vortex can actually be pretty powerful, impactful units. They're pretty tanky. And their damage is like very high. So I believe it. I believe it's good. I'm skipping any of this. I don't want any of this crap. No. Maybe advanced shield device. But not even. I'm not going to use that. I'll take quick teleport. I might use that actually, with how aggressive we are. Alright, give me aerial right now. Aerial mode. Let's go. He has armor on Tarantula. Interesting. Interesting. Development. This can't be good. That's aerial void. I have no answer at the moment. This is good. And he also did upgrade armor on Tarantula, so it's an investment. Void Eyes is getting it done. Void Eyes getting it done. I think we take nothing here. I'm gonna go for a Titans. So the portable shield is like the most tempting offer here, followed by a amplify core for one of these badgers. But I don't think it's worth it. I think it's the badgers suck right now, so it's a bad investment. Get another Void Eye. Get a crawler pack. Level up my Void Eye. And save my money. Let it go. He's got Mustangs. He has the Mustang. The Mustang. He also took a regen. I wonder if he's going to put that on a Tarantula. He has regen on Tarantula too. He's got a really tanky Tarantula. No range. I feel like I really like when I see people not run range. I like when people try to have utility units. This guy also doesn't have range on his Vortex either. My god, he doesn't have range on his Mustang either. No, just kidding, he does. He does. He has that one. You'll have a nice line of Void Eyes, but I hit suppression shots. Yeah. These Void Eyes, to me, all I want them to do is do the same thing as, like, Barrier Wasp. Even though I don't have Barrier. Like, I'm using them with that, like, kind of mentality. They're, like, air-based chaff. Right now, they're definitely carrying the game, though. But over time, they're going to be chaff. I'm not going to actually focus on... Well, to be fair, if they level a lot, they can still be fine. But they're going to get their XP stolen quite a bit as soon as I make Titan units. Range is a bit too good. Range is very good. Void Eyes are just very good units, period. They definitely hit really fucking hard. They do the damn. They do the damn. Worm? I think we'll take a worm. Worms could be good with this board. Let's take a mountain right now. Put him right in between. Give me a crawler pack. Level the Void Eye. Get another crawler in the front here. It's going to die to the cannon if he keeps it the whole time, but at the same time, at least nobody can be missiled, and we have some form of chaff clear. That'll remain. And next round, I think I'm going to add Scorching Charge. Scorching Charge to my Badgers. I was considering mixing up my Void Eye techs, going for Barrier, EMP, Armor, Flying with Range. Vortex kind of replaced the role of Void Eyes that had for me on the ground. Yeah, that sounds fucking good too. Aerial, EMP, Armor, Void Eyes are pretty annoying. And if you have Photon Emission too, like boats or something like that, it can be super annoying as well. For, thank you. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Dominion Core Worm. I don't think we should. Hi, Mel. Hi. Dun, dun. Alright, get a Fang Squad behind the back of my tower. Get a temp speed upgrade for everybody. Let's go. Hi, Mel. He's got a melting point. He's got EMP, or sorry, he's got anti-air Mustangs with melting point with range. So one thing we could do right now is I could actually just get Siege. I could actually go into Siege on my mountains and force him to play in the front with more of his stuff. And I could kill his towers this way. And now, from now on, for the next couple rounds, I could focus on flanking him. I do have quick teleport. I could actually flank him with Badgers and turn on Charge Suicide. I could kill his towers that way. You forgot your Flame Charge. I couldn't afford it. It's because I bought another mountain, which is going to force another melting point. I killed 3 more Mustangs. Yes. Hell yeah. Let's damage. Smoke bomb. I think skip. I don't want any of that. It's okay. I could have taken the steel ball on the worm, but I don't really want that either. I might actually just sell the worm. I'm tempted to sell the worm. Let's do a crawler pack and an elite recruit. 2 badgers. Put them in the flanks. There's a marksman, or there's a... just put 1 crawler pack right there in front of it. It's fine. Get scorching charge now. Get a worm level, I guess. Get temp speed for everybody, so we rush him. And let it go. Maybe, my right tower is so exposed. It's so exposed. Maybe just get HP, so my badgers in the flank have more time, actually, no, cancel that, good damage. Make my mountains kill his tarantulas like as fast as possible. And my void eyes. But we have a much clearer shot at paralyzing him now. He's got a regen melting point. That thing will be kind of tanky. It will be tanky. It's level 3 now, too. Dun, dun, dun. So, siege might not be a good idea. Siege might be a bit extreme right now. 2 free scorpions. Take the 2 scorpions and put them like here and here. Again, quick teleport will go fast. Get damage on my mountains by leveling them up. Get another Fang squad behind my tower. Get in a crawler pack up here that just allows me to have a second before my badgers die. I guess I'll get temporary, or I'll just get actual range on my mountain. And I'll get another Fang squad that comes out the back middle. We have move speed as well. So now I want siege, but it's not a good idea. This melting point's way too tanky. He's got double shot scorpions in the corner. Yikes. Does absorb stack with regen device? Yeah, they're different sources of applications, so they do stack. Because absorb is damage dealt heals you for 90%, and regen is heals for 4.5% of total health. So it's like 2 different buffs. So they both stack on top of each other with the effects they give you. But if you got like regen tech turned on and a regen device, that does not stack because it's the same thing. 2 times over. Oof. GG. We're dead, boys. We're dead. GG. Yeah, the mountains they didn't quite get through it. They didn't quite do it. Guys, it's time. Time for me to get another fucking glass of water. It's time for a rematch as well, apparently. Here, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get water really quickly. I'll do giant specialist. It's fine. Giant specialist. Let's go. Giant specialist. More badgers. More fire badgers. Dun, 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 dun. Give me, okay, so I'm leaving crazy aggressive gaps here. I'll probably put a crawler pack in between these guys. And I'll put forts behind it that create a barrier. Give me 2 more fangs that go behind the tower. Okay, let's go. Let us go. Does he have EMP armor Void Ice? He does. I think next round we'll probably sell the cannon and just make a chaff unit and a fortress. The fortress is coming out. Yeah, how's it going, Vibe? It's going pretty good. What's up, Shifty? It's going good, man. How you doing? How you doing, man? Assault melting point. I think we'll say no. It's okay. Let's redeploy is too much as well. Let's skip. Let's sell the wall. Let's buy ourselves a free fortress. And give me another thing. That's across the front. Debating, actually. Maybe I do the back, actually. I could put a fort behind it and a crawler next to it and give another... I'll put a fort up there with barrier as well. I think I'll do it. I'll do that. Still suck at mech? Oh. It's okay. You can still enjoy it, even if you're not always winning. You can experiment and fine-tune your craft. You can tune your craft up. You can make it something beautiful. Just gotta learn. Just make a fortress. Just be like, all right, this game I'm making a fortress, and then just watch that thing do work. Support that. Be the wind beneath that fortress's wings. You know, Fortress is in. Killed the marksman and some of the void eyes already. He's level 2. He won the fight. Oh my god. See, what an animal. A damage device. Oof. I guess so. Put it on this guy in the flank. Put a crawler pack with him. Sell off the cannon. Thank you. I don't think we do anything else yet. This is too expensive to do all this right now. I can't level him. I'm not resupplying right now. I should not mass recruit either. Save 150 so I can afford more things next round. Okay, he's got a rhino pushing me. Holy shit. When am I going to go back to the sphere? For the theater? I have no idea. But it was really cool, though. It was definitely a cool experience to see what that screen looked like. Nothing like a movie theater. It was like a movie theater, like, ×2. Like, 2 screens. Like, more like even, like, ×5. The screen was, like, all the way to the ceiling. Like, above you. Phoenix? A worm again. I think this is potentially another worm build. Level the forts. Get another badger right there. And let it go. Maybe sell the worm. I don't actually think we need the worm. It's okay. Let's level both my towers to level 2. Just because, like, they're so exposed. And the badgers are going to die so fast to that rhino right there. It's okay. Let's just get 1-1. All right, I could sell the crawler and put a badger in its place, and that would be really good at killing the crawlers really fast. Let's sell off the crawler now. Let's do it now. So that fortress can become way more push heavy. I think I'll do an amp core. No, I'll do an underground threat. I take it back. Put it in the back of my base, like over here, in the back middle. So it goes either direction to help my fangs if underground threats either side of my base. Level up. Sell the crawlers. Get a badger there. The Phoenix will kill it the first time, but then I'll have a barrier the second time. I think our Fangs get range, I guess. Don't make another Fang. Give me another fortress. Give me another fort. Fangs will have range just so they can actually kill the Phoenix safely. Alright, we definitely got a good barrier. Ooh. He does have photon coating. Huh. Yeah, this will be good. I think it'll be fine. Let's get 2 Raidens, and or rather the Raiden, and put him like right here. It's fine. Get a crawler pack here. Get a crawler pack here. Get a crawler pack here, just so we hold the rhinos at bay for a second. Get barrier right now, so that as the crawlers engage the rhinos get stuck out of the barrier, and then the badgers stay alive, because the barrier absorbs the blast. Let's level up my fangs. And I think I'll get a... That's it, dude. I think I'll get a nothing else. Let it go. Yo, keep him safe. Keep him safe. Keep him safe. He got a mission right away, so he's thinking I might go for EMP. I'm glad I did not go EMP. Okay. Got through most of it again. We're getting through most of his army, so it's no big deal. No biggie. It's a no biggie. Another amp core. Take it so we can one-shot him. Put it right here. Level him up. Let's get elite marksman on these forts. So this guy now hits for 46,000 damage. Get damage again. And he now hits for 51k, which does one-shot that rhino. This guy hits for 32k, he 2 shots. Level the fangs. Yeah, level those fangs. I'm debating where I want to... I think we just honestly, like, play the right side at this point. Just, like, keep right side a little safer. Keep right side a little bit safer. Just so it's not so easy for him to hit my tower. Start playing the other side a little bit more, too. This side should be pretty good. I feel like I like this push. Let it go. I guess just get range and speed, so we make sure everyone is like as strong as possible. And a lot of those rhinos are dead. Fire badgers are still active. Let's go, boys. Nice, we got through it. Fangs are getting it done. Advanced defensive, advanced offensive. I think we take advanced offensive. So I just crack his rhinos like as fast as possible. Because when I detonate them, they all are going to detonate together. Level the fangs. Sell off, I guess sell off the Raiden. It's fine. Let's get 2 elite recruited forts on this side. Here, cancel that. Get a crawler pack, and now 2 elite recruited forts. Get move speed. So we have more protection. And then now just rush again, the tower. We got some aggro. This fort now does 56k damage. That rhino has 112,000 health. He's going for armor. Oh boy, he's going for the biggest detonation ever. Well, they all detonate at the same time because they're going to blow each other up. It's going to be quite the detonation. Chain link of death. He's also got fortified advanced defensive tactics. Armor rhinos with final blitz. Pretty big. And photon emission, so it can't be EMP'd. That big ass fort on the left side still going hard. A saber. A level 6 saber. Right here. Just one tap. One of these rhinos, I guess. Like, start the bomb quickly. Hit him really hard. Put these crawlers in the middle. Get launcher overload now on these forts. Get temp speed on everybody. Get another crawler pack. Or sorry, fang and a crawler pack, like right here. And now let's maybe resupply and get mech rage on my fangs. Mech rage on the fangs. So our fangs just really get as much damage done as possible, as fast as possible. He went boat. It's okay. I have still anti-air fangs, so we should be okay. We should be able to kill it. We should be able to handle it. And now my fangs in the back are really strong, so my towers are really safe. Get him, boys! Yes, get him! Shoot him up! Heavy armor? He might put that on one of his rhinos. I think I'll put it on this guy over here. This guy's like really big as well. He's about to be level 4. Level the fangs. Sabertooth is fine. Whatever. Temp range, temp speed. Maybe this time I'm going to throw 2 missile devices. Like there and there. I'll throw another one here. I'll throw another one here. So his rhinos get really slow. Alright. Maybe give me one more fang in the middle so I'm more safe from like weird flanking things again. Just more angles of fangs to help. So I snared his rhinos a little bit so he can't walk into the bubbles. Just to make sure. One more. One more. Do absorb module. Put it. I feel like I want it to be on a really high level fort. But probably put it on this guy. Just tank through it as much as you can. Level the fangs again. They're doing great. Get range and speed. I feel like getting 2 more forts, dude. That just protect the rest of the fangs. No, I don't like that. Another fang behind, I guess. This is, again, fine. It just makes the flank not a threat, really. I don't know where he's going to underground threat me. But it'll be just be also something that can stack up and start shooting at the Phoenix late or whatever else air he has. Alright, our forts should be able to just blast these rhinos down so fast. Our forts are pretty fucking strong. And there's no Farseer mission on right side, so those rhinos should die pretty quickly. Yeah. GG, well played. Nice, dude. Fortress Fang pushes. The Fortress Fang push. All right, last game. Last game of the night coming up right now. GG. Thank you, Sky. GG. All right, what's What's last game going to be? What shall it be? Anybody have any preferences? Of like a unit you want to see? You played Typhoon Vortex today with 30% attack. It's fun. And Trench. Oh, nice. Vortex. Storms. More storms. Oh, God. Storm callers. Oh. Oh, my God. Vortex Tarantula. Elite Specialist. I'll pick you, Emu Farmer. You said it first on my screen, so I'll try a Vortex game with Elite Specialist. And who knows, maybe this will turn into some Vortex Typhoon. I don't have Entrenched, though. Yeah, Tarantula, you're going in the center of Vortex here. Alright, my really tanky Vortex will go out by themselves. Yeah, they'll be out by themselves over here. And, yeah, I might sell the Tarantulas for Vortexes. It's possible. Who knows? I don't know. We might actually play the Tarantulas as well. But right now, currently, these Vortex look like they're going to kind of crush. This is nothing but units for me to chew up and spit out. And we're just barely not in range of the cannon, so that's perfect. That was a pretty strong round one. My God. Saber? Pretty good. I'm down to do a board surround. I think Fire Badgers could definitely like give me some chaff clear, but at the same time I already have Tarantulas. I kind of want to take something that's just tanky. It'll take a while to die, and it can kill the cannon. I kind of like that. Sell the cannon of my own. Get 2 more Vortex to help guard. 2 more Vortex so we can help guard them with our Saber for now. Probably sell the Saber, honestly. I'm not going to keep him. Just put the Saber like right here so it kills the cannon and starts us off nice and strong. I save 200 bucks and I wait 1 more round to pick an upgrade. But these Vortex can definitely do a lot right now. There's a lot of power here. That's a lot of power on this board right now. There's 1 Chaff Squad. Crab people. Crab people. Vortex power. They were just getting it done with Vortex, period. Vortex right now are just actually controlling the board so hard just because there's not enough chaff. This is going very nicely for us. Mass-produced Farseers. Extended range Sabertooth. Perfect for what I need to one-shot that cannon. I could actually just get Entrenched Sabers, but that's a bit psychotic. We could actually do Entrenched Saber with extended range from where they are now. And I could maybe make more Tarantulas with, like, Mech Rage behind it. Do I actually want to do that? Seems unhinged. Fuck it, I'm gonna do it, actually. I'm doing it! I'm putting 2 more Sabers directly on the front here of the line. And I'm not going to entrench them just yet, but now I have the option to entrench them, period. And I have extended range, so they're going to reach the cannon right away. and not move much. Let's let it go. Okay, he has kinetic charge balls. He's also Rhino dropping my tower. That's not good. That's a paralyze for sure. Oh god, guys. Not good. That paralyzed though. It's level 2 vortex on the right side. That's good. That feels nice. Portable shield. How about a haste module on an anti-interference module? Let's do a haste module and let's put it on my my far right tower pushing vortex that's closest to the front. Let's get that cough also sounds gnarly that I have right now. Oh boy. Let's get 2 more tarantulas so they can kill chaff, and let's get range on the vortex because they're the ones that are kind of killing the balls and the sledge and everything besides fangs and crawler. So we'll give them range first. You'll paralyze him. Yes, thank you. Kill as much as you can. Left side's doing great. We're actually getting through all the steel balls there, so we're killing all the army. That's awesome. That's awesome, man. We got to do everything on that one. Damn. Photon coating. Mass-produced Phoenix. Do you have frequent sinus issues? 100%. Yes. My sister had to go get her sinuses expanded with balloons to solve her chronic sinusitis. I'm pretty sure I probably have to do something similar. I take meds as well now for it. Like, try to relieve congestion, but it still doesn't, like, do enough. I also feel like I need to have a humidifier running in the room I'm living in Las Vegas because it's really dry and I do not have a humidifier in the room I'm in. So I just, like, really get stuffy when I don't have a humidifier at all, because there's no humidity in the air in this room. It's dry as a bone out here. Fuck, I feel like doing mass-produced Phoenix. It's super cheap. And I'm elite, so I can make really cheap Phoenix now, again, which is kind of nice. I think we take field entrenchment now. And I'm just going to shoot faster with these things. And I'm going to get range also on Tarantula right now. And we need to start making some chaff. I have no chaff and it's around 5. Some crazy tactics here. We could also get anti-air on Tarantula, which is really nice to kill the wasp. So our board actually is kind of sick. Legit. It's really good. Our board is pretty powerful. We have so much damage. Years of medicine and other solutions that ended in the expansion balloons that really helped. Can't spell balloons while typing fast, and I found out. GG. GG. How's it? Yeah, I've seen stuff like that before. I probably have to do something like that. I went to a sinus relief center as well when I first moved to Vegas like 4 years ago because I'm just generally stuffy and have been my entire life. And they said my face is impacted. They're like, they took a scan of my head and they're like, this is the face of someone who has had sinus issues for a very long time. You're impacted. And I took some medicine. It helped a lot at that point. I'm on something similar now again. It still does help. I do saline nasal rinses like pretty much like 6 times a week, I would say. Almost every day. Don't always hit every day, but it's usually almost every day. Like maybe 5 to 6 times a week. And it still isn't enough. I think this room also needs to have a humidifier that I'm in. Because I know when I have done it before, I only have one humidifier. It's always so much effort to keep like the whole system running when you have like all these appliances that you want to use to make your life more convenient. But when I have streamed in this room with a humidifier, it does help like tremendously as well. It's like I can actually breathe properly. It's not so dry in the room. But anyways, guys, I think that's going to do it for me tonight. I'm going to wrap it up on that one. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. I hope you had a good time. I'll be back again tomorrow. Tomorrow's plans are probably the same as today's. I think I'll probably do some StarCraft 2 and some Bellum again. I don't know if I'm going to play more WoW this week. It might happen, but yeah, expect Bellum and SC2 again tomorrow. So until then, have a good night, everybody. Have a good day. Thank you for watching the stream. I'll see you tomorrow. Much love. Take it easy. And yeah, if you guys want to follow anything else, there is all the stuffs, all the links. But thank you again. Much love. Have a good night. I'm out. I'll see you tomorrow. 2 p.m. daily around 2 p.m. Pacific time. Every day except for Sundays and Mondays. For anyone who's new here that doesn't know that. But until then, till next time, toodaloo. Peace, guys. Have a good night.